welcome to 757 Spy Flight. Thanks for coming by today. I don't know if you spotted these things at the end of the runway here in São Paulo, Brazil, but they've got these big platforms at the end. I guess that's for a few extra inches of takeoff runway. Anyway, hop into your airplane. It's time to go flying. Thanks for stopping by today. I hope your Sunday is off to a really good start and you've got all sorts of fun. And I think Service, hey, Stindofly, welcome on in. Justice is here, welcome. Clipped Out Panda, Loviz is here. Hi Martel. T-Bird came in with all the fun emotes and good to see you too. We have the cute little F100 sitting at the gate right now. And my hope is that the cute little F100 is actually working today. I've actually done a couple of tests just to make sure. If you were here yesterday, it took like 3 hours before, I finally kind of gave up and stopped the live stream and everything, went in and figured out what the problem was. But we got all that finally sorted out and got a couple of nice flights in. It turned out that something had changed in one of my controller configurations for the throttles, and what it was looking for, the crank. The starter for an Airbus, it was set in permanent crank mode and nothing was working. So you could say that my sim was quite cranky. And but I did get that fixed. I also went through and did a little bit of fine tuning. I changed the rudder pedals a little bit. I think it's really, really sensitive for a lot of us. Sibby was overflying just the Phoenix earlier today and was flying... let's see, where is that? So Sibby was flying her Phoenix and her sim and said, yeah, the rudder pedals were way too sensitive. So she was cutting her rudder pedal down just the sensitivities a little bit, because I noticed that I'm kind of all over the place too. So maybe just chop down those sensitivities a bit on the rudder. And I made it basically universal for all the airplanes because, there are days that I'm just, taxiing like a drunken sailor and stuff. And, there's no sign of a beverage here in the sim cockpit at all. So, been doing that. So, that's kind of what we got going on today. We are doing the Rio Air Bridge. Kind of taking my time on getting ready to go because the air bridge doesn't start for another 55 minutes or so. But we've got time to just kind of chill a little bit and stuff like that. Got everything going here. Re-downloaded the... Fokker F100 and the Fokker 70, so we've got those. That's pretty cool. Everything else is looking pretty good. Loviz says, yeah, we just go going if we want. Hi, USMC Vet. Welcome on in. Thanks for coming in. Retriever Neil, good to see you. Thanks for coming by. SBSP to Dulles. That's a little bit of a long haul today. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Loviz, that's a great idea. So we're going to take off. We're going to go and go to... Rio de Janeiro, land, come back, and then come back here. We never come back into São Paulo, so that might be kind of nice. So we got that going on. Loviz also found out that they are doing the RMP Foxtrot in the real world, in the sim world, over at Rio de Janeiro. So we're all good to go. SBSP is a challenging approach too. Kowalski is in chat today. Best approach for 20 left is the NDB Bravo. You've done that one. You fly that one a lot. Yeah, we've got the Foxtrot. I think Loviz was over here looking to see if we zoom on out just a little bit. I think I saw that there was some ATC already up here at SBRJ. It looks like it is here. And the ATIS is up. Expect RNP Foxtrot. There we go. So we're all set. Let's go and do that. So in the cockpit we go. and I've got a jetway all attached. I did actually go and download all the E-jets and tried to test out the E19, the 195. So I tried to do that because the E-jets, Azul actually flies the E195 on this route. So I downloaded all my E-jets. Oh my gosh, kids with their magic wands, levitating the airplanes. And tried to start the E-jet, and within 30 seconds, all the monitors went yellow with the WASM crash. I said, okay, not even gonna bother. I at least tried. Mr. Jazz, good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, we finally fixed the problems, but boy, I mean, it was 3 hours of like nothing worked. It really was. I mean, that's what live streamers call a character building live stream. Ana Frisa, did I say her name right? Worst accidents in Brazil: an aircraft on this runway had reverse thrust malfunction and was unable to take off. Yeah, you've got to. Everything's got to work here. There's no room for error at this airport, right? You had to go around last time, and Dave ended up over the edge of the runway. Who, me? MG King, I know. What a surprise. Not flown the E-jets in ages. I did try to give it a try. Downloaded them all, was ready to go, and it was just being a brat. Hi, Jersey Pilot. Is good timing. You bought the Fokker bundle. All right, well, let's go ahead and get started. So I've already gone and done my flight plan. The airplane is sitting here. We're cold and dark on the ground. I do have chocks in place, a GPU, jet forward passenger door is open, and my jetway is in. Okay, so I got that taken care of. A couple of things that I do, Jersey Pilot, go over and click the gear, and in configuration you can turn on and off GSX handling. I've also turned off the auto cabin crew. I'm going to turn off auto cabin music because that might be copyrighted. Auto jetway, that's fine. Ambient sounds, I did turn off the announcements. First officer's not going to handle the comms, and I do have an internal cabin. Sync my altimeters, everything else is in good shape. So those are the settings that I have for this particular airplane. Hi, GT Boy. Beer cheers. Still a little bit of coffee cheers going on here. Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Hope your Sunday's good. Loviz did a flight in the F100 into Rio this morning, and it's a great airplane for Santos Dumont Airport. Hey, they used to fly it in IRL, right? They used the F100 on this very route. Dextro Gaming, welcome aboard. I touched down in the middle of the runway. Oh, okay. Well, you got a long memory. Was that it? Okay, so we're going to go forward and aft cargo. That's a good thing to do. So we got that taken care of. So go back to the home page. Go over to settings. So Jersey Pilot, next thing you'll want to do, go to settings. Put your SimBrief Pilot ID. You need the ID number. So put your Pilot ID number in SimBrief Pilot ID, okay? Then you go over to the OPF page. And this is going to go and get your flight plan. It automatically grabs it. You don't have to do anything. If you feel like reloading it, you can. You can also get a METAR page, and you can get an output page on this too if you'd like to do that. Over there, you'll also need to go and if you want to do charts, you'll need to attach your Navigraph to this. And so come on over to Departure, SBSP. Go to your taxi page. This is actually a nice one. I like this. So get star for parking gates, star for the airport. Our SID going out is Bayan 3 Alpha. Departure, star that one. Go over to the arrival page. We're going to be doing the over at Santos Dumont on the stars. It's Azula 1 Alpha arrival. Lobiz says look for the RMP Foxtrot for runway 20 left. That's conveniently at the top. That never happens. Grab a taxi page. We're going to go airports and parking gates. Hit saved, and then all of your charts are in order. Puts your departure airport at the bottom, though. So that's really nice. Michael, checking in from Cleveland. Welcome on in. Good to see you. Smokey Dave, our start is smooth right now, but our starts are always smooth. It's what happens after that that goes crazy. We don't know where yet, Beppy. We were thinking about taking the 777 cargo flight out next, but we don't know where we're going to go. We're actually going to do 2 flights here in the Fokker first. So you might say we'll just be fucking around with this for a little bit. Let the fucking jokes begin. They're just going to be happening all over the place. So, okay, all of this is really good. We got our charts set up over on the aircraft. We can now import the SimBrief OFP payload. So we'll go ahead and do that. SimBrief OFP is good. And you'll be presented with the refueling chart down here. So the refueling's down here. You got several options for this. You can do instant, realistic. 5 minutes is what I usually set this here. And then I hit start refueling. And then you can, while it's refueling, go over to the passenger side. It's going to be boarding. I'm going to set that to 5 minutes too. We're using a jetway, and I'm going to leave boarding off for a while. We'll wait and do our refueling first. Excessively salty. Yeah, that's the new political term, right? Fuck around and find out or something like that. Okay, so with that, all of that's really good. I'm going to go down here. I'm just going to go and move my throttles. My throttles are working. Uh-oh. Guess what? I can't move my yoke. You want to know why that is? Well, there's a little thing down here called the flight control lock. Okay, so Jersey pilot, important safety tip here, flight lock. You've got to turn this off, otherwise you can't take off. Okay, we'll leave it in right now, but you really don't want to forget that one. It can cause problems, especially at a short runway like the one we're at today. Okay, so all of that's good. Loviz got scared for a second. Oh no. All right, so next steps. We're going to do the battery button. Battery button's up here in the middle. Battery is on. We have ground power. Ground power is on. Airplane comes to life. And this is all looking good. While that's coming to life, we're going to come over here and we're going to go emergency exits to armed. You could also, if you'd like your APU up and running. Now, here's an interesting thing about this airplane. Coming over here, so this is the APU right here. There's the APU. To start it, I'm going to go over here and zoom in really tight. There's a couple of knobs, dials on this airplane. So you can go and you can turn it to on, but I'm trying to turn it to start and it doesn't work. You see how you go over here and it goes from up at the top, it's the turn it with, then there's the little finger. You have to click it. Do you see how it popped out? There's a lock on this. This one's got a lock on it, and there's a couple of others too. So if you can't turn something, you need to press it and then turn it. Otherwise, it's a lock like that. Yeah, Loviz says it's going to be the same with the IRSs up at the top. So the two IRSs are the same way. Ollie's here on a 15 stream streak. Right. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. Okay, the airplane starts off. You're going to also need to go and turn up the, I almost said turn up the volume on your monitors. This airplane has old CRTs, so they turn it down at the end of the night. So we're going to go and click the brightness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 clicks. That should do it on the FMS. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 clicks. That looks really good. Come down here. You'll see down here there is 2 dials down here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And if you look up here now, all of a sudden, the center monitors are working. So that's got those. Now we're going to go over here and we're going to do the pilot, and that's going to be up here at the top. So you come up here, 1, 2, 3, 4 clicks. 1, 2, 3, 4 clicks over there, and now you can see we've got the CRTs in front of the pilot. Co-pilot's out bringing Starbucks back to the flight deck, so we'll do theirs. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. About 4 clicks is enough to do it. Let's see. Kowalski, the real working model of the TAM was an F-27 after several accidents. Biggest one at the airport that you're at, people getting scared of the model. They changed the name of the aircraft to the F100. Oh, I didn't know that, really? Good nobbin. Wishmaster, welcome aboard. Mystery, good to see you. It does work. The F-27 would have been their first turboprop. And Mystery is going to do a flight to ENBR. Happy landings, Mystery. Okay, so all of this is looking pretty good. The airplane comes with the no smoking sign already on. So that looks pretty good. And let's go and do FMCing. Uh-oh, 20 March to April 25th. I think I screwed up here. I think I may need to bail here. I better have current data. I don't think I can update it from here. Just flight F100. Yeah, I got to do this. So give me a second. I got to fix this. I'll be right back. I'm not leaving. I just have to leave the airport for a second. Let's see. We're doing a little time traveling here. We are. Get your TARDIS ready to go, and away we go. All right. So let's go ahead and I really thought I had all my ducks in a row. So we need to go just flight F100 professional and install. Sunjammer's here with a nice resub. Sunjammer's been here for almost 100 months. One of the very first people to discover the spy flight. The invasion cannot begin until we've cleared the skies. Come, my friends. Anything. Oh, Reichsmarschall, give me a squadron of Spitfires. That is one of the World War II movies. I think that's one of the Battle of Britain movies, and that was an exchange between, it's fiction, you know, in the movie, that was an exchange between a pilot and Reichsmarschall Hermann Goering saying, hey, they're about ready to do the invasion of Britain, but they're getting their butts kicked by the Spitfires. And Goering says to the pilots, what do you need from me? And they said, give us some Spitfires, right? That was the Battle of Britain movie, yeah. I'm going to just go and get my F-70 while we're here. Every now and then, Sunjammer will put in a movie quote, and they're really good ones. Doctor Who is a time-traveling fox. Yes, he is. I think they're also celebrating over on one of the social media channels 12 years of Doctor Who number 12. So that one became one of my favorites. So they're some sort of celebration of 12 years for Doctor Who number 12, Peter Capaldi. At least some people are doing that on their social media channels. I'm going to get this one done. We're also talking about doing the 747-400, 777 F. I'm pretty sure mine's all set up. Yeah, it's all set. So we're good to go. All right, sorry about that. All right, let's go ahead and turn that off and restart sim. I think it's important to have updated data on this particular flight. I think it's important to have the updated data on this one. If it's old and outdated, we could get into trouble. Let's see. Battle of Britain. That's the one it was. Henrik is back with a nice resub for 12. Oh, it's a whole year, Henrik. Really? A whole year. And thank you for a whole year of resubbing. I'm going to turn on alerts. Thanks for a whole year of great support and helping me to keep my channel going. I'm not kidding. Here on Twitch and YouTube, everything you're doing is helping me keep this silly thing going. And I'm so grateful to be able to do this. Let's see. Drop your weapons or I'll kill him with the jelly baby. That would have been what was Tom Baker, number 4 or 5? I think it was 5. That was Tom. If it was a jelly baby, it was Tom Baker, because Tom Baker liked all the jelly babies. Jersey Pilot says the Hurricane destroyed more enemy aircraft than the Spitfire in World War II, but the Spitfire is more iconic these days. Tam flew the 777 that was called the Red Carpet. Really? Okay, almost done. And my load up is a little bit faster too these days too, so. Went and did a nice little drive. Sometimes on a Sunday morning, I'll get up a little bit early just as the sun's coming up. And it was a really nice drive. Today, I don't go very far. just to kind of, you know, make sure the car, I don't drive that much, but, and I didn't take, I kind of foolishly forgot my cameras and stuff, my phone, but there was an incredible sunrise with clouds and stuff. And it really was sort of like looking out and say, okay, this is why they call this Big Sky Country, because it was so amazing. What a great sunrise today. And a reminder to always take your camera with you. It was the Face of Death or Face of Evil. I don't remember that one. I'm not really good with some of the names. There's a few episodes that I remember the names of. You know, John Pertwee's Inferno. Probably my favorite Doctor Who episode is Listen. That's one of the newer ones, but that one's really good. It's about monsters under your bed. FNL Aviator is back with a nice resub. FNL Aviator's been here for 51 months and has the best collection of United Airlines emotes on Twitch. Hi, FNL Aviator. Thank you for a nice resub today, and welcome on in. Jim's got to do some lurking. Lurking is always okay here. But it was a really nice drive. I don't do it that often, but it's gonna be another hot one today. Wildfire smoke's rolling in already. You know, but what a great sunrise today. And I think that you've got a level 2. Henrik also did some cheers today. Hey, thank you for a level 2 hype train. That was really nice of you. If you're looking for the next 35% off gift subs day, that's going to be this coming Saturday. FNL Aviator is enjoying a weekend, day number 2 of my day off today, and you get to do some flying. Have you decided where you're going to go in your flying today? And what else? Almost done loading here, but important to have, very important to have the right nav data, especially if you're doing RNP approaches and stuff like that, and we are. What else have I got? Let's see, let's turn this down to 76%. Let's see, almost done. Freezes a little bit at 68%, but that's about it. Oh, they just updated the high temperature, maybe almost 100 today. Phew, that's a lot. FNL Aviator is going to do a long flight today, Denver to Newark. Take on runway 29 and the 767. And doing without hitting the cookies on the interstates and the light pole. Oh, that was that truck. Justice said they canceled something because of weather, and Subsonic is in chat. Welcome aboard. Yeah, that was that big airplane that was coming in at Newark, I think, and hit the top of a truck. They were a little bit on the low side there. Okay, come on, Microsoft Flight Simulator. This has been enough time. But I really thought I was all ready to go today. AZ just arrived. I forgot to update the nav data. I reloaded the Fokker F100 and the F70 today, and I thought we were all ready to go, but not entirely ready. Hi, Irvy. Thanks for coming in. Okay, SBSP. And São Paulo, Brazil. And come on in. And let's check the map and see if there's a safe place to park here. SBSP. And start. Thank you for saving my spot. That was nice of you. I see you there. There's TAM Flight 120. Azul 418 is out there too. So somebody's actually got the E-jets working for them. I don't know. Tried. Just can't get it working. Very bratty. Okay, that's not good. The wheel has stopped. You mean by adding in my flight data, you're gonna crash the simulator for that? You're gonna crash yourself because of that, you crazy sim? Yep, it froze. Why it froze, I'll never know. Loviz, it happened earlier. E-jets have been working fine for curly air on X-plane. Oh, okay. I got it. It wouldn't let me escape, Loviz. It wouldn't let me escape. Very bratty. Justice is going to do Denver to Raleigh, Durham. Man, hats off to you. You know, got a couple of people coming into chat doing a whole flight, like completely across the, you know, 3/4 of the way across the U.S., Denver to the East Coast. I don't know how you do it. That's just a really, really long flight. Just a long flight. Okay, well, here we go. I don't know why it was being a brat this time, but Loviz said it happened. Okay. Hey, thanks for a level 2 hype train. That was super nice of you. Thanks for a little extra support. Let's see. The other thing that I saw, Sibi has been playing the new updated version of Assassin's Creed, the pirate version, and says it's really well done. I don't know. I don't have the pirate version. I just have Odyssey. But she said that was a really well done update for the pirate version of the game. Annie's back in chat. Welcome back, Annie. Thanks for coming in. Gotta appreciate the flight. Sao Paulo is very heavy. The scenery really isn't that heavy, though. Okay. Almost done, I hope. Probably not. It really does. I don't know. It just has been my luck. How's the flights? I don't know. It seems like the past week or so, it's been really hard to get the sim to work. I reloaded it, and I've had technical difficulties practically every day. What the actual, you know. Jim, thanks for a resub for almost 50 months, 48 months. Thanks for a nice resub. Some great jet fuel in the flight plan. Thank you so much for the extra support. It seems like we're spending so much time. I know that's the reason, you know, I'm not stressing about this too much is we're a little bit early for the for this Fat Sim event. Some days it takes too long to get off the ground. Yeah, yesterday, Annie, I don't know if you know, yesterday was about 3.5 hours before I kind of gave up and ended the live stream and then did some work on the sim and came back and it worked. But holy cats, 3 hours of crash. It's not Denver to Europe or South America. You did too many long hauls over the past few months. Yeah, those long hauls, I mean, you know, I guess it's different if, you know, I'm sitting here doing my flights with a live stream going. So maybe it's a little bit different for me than you sitting at home because you can go and you can turn on a movie. You can turn on, you know, something else. But if we wait for the event to start the airport, it does get crowded fast. It really does. Jim, thank you so much. I'm really grateful for the support that comes in so I can keep the shows up and running here on Twitch and YouTube. So again, really grateful that I get to be able to do this kind of thing. As a former broadcaster, there's a lot of broadcasters that, you know, to be honest, more talented than I am, and they're out getting, you know, trying to find some sort of a job, and they just have nothing to do. So I'm incredibly grateful here, really am. The 737 SFP was designed for this airport. Goal studied the performance together with Boeing, and the aircraft was modified to work at this airport. SBSP and SBRJ, Santos Dumont. Lobiz says ground is popped on. Don't wait for me. Don't wait for me. I will get to the airport as quick as I can. Part of waiting for my sim to start up is watching your sim to start up. Matty boy, you know. Oh, it gets old, doesn't it? Annie's been flying. I've still been flying around the world. Only been doing a short trot to a 3-hour flight. The shorter ones are better. Maybe it's just, you know, too much coffee or something like that. But the longer ones, I'm just going, okay, are we there yet? Are we there yet? Is there something to do yet? Are we there yet? You know, that kind of a deal. Yeah, more landings. See, more to do in the sim as opposed to just sort of sitting here and waiting around and all that. Time to start whining about the AC needing to come on. There we go. Off and running. Annie has already been to 37 countries. You know what was really, really cool? And I don't know, it gets mentioned every now and then. There was this thing for flight simmers a while back called Project Fly. And Project Fly had a special page in the little app. And every time you went to a new country, you had a little passport. And you got a new passport page and stuff for your for visiting countries. I thought that was incredibly creative, and I really liked that a lot. So, you know, be really neat if someone revived that. But it was cute, especially for people going around the world. Totally Not CT had to get up early today. There's a streamer doing a round the world trip in a helicopter. Wow. Okay, let's try this again. SBSP. São Paulo, Brazil. Please work this time as I do my best Roger Rabbit. Gate 7, still available. Thank you. I'm going to just let it sit for a second. Yeah, Volanta does keep a record, like you said. It was just a really cute little part of Project Fly. They gave you, like I said, it gave you these really cute little, gave you a cute little passport thing. You've got to be kidding me. Are you going to freeze on me again? Come on, Flight Simulator. I'm not kidding. This is getting old. I've had trouble with the Flight Simulator literally every day since I deleted the whole thing and reloaded it. I'm not kidding. This is getting staggeringly old. Let's try like Loviz said. Let's try and escape. Yep, escape doesn't work. Man, this is like every day this week. It has been... X-Plane would do... well, yeah, it happens across multiple airplanes. Well, it didn't happen with this one. I was delete the rolling cache each day. Well, it's really easy. I've got a place where I can delete my rolling cache. Microsoft Flight Simulator, not responding. All right, let's go ahead and delete the rolling cache. It's very easy to do that. I gave it its own special folder here, MSFS. So it's over here. I put it on this one, MSFS, rolling. It's the cache and delete. There we go. Rolling cache is gone. Super duper annoying. The only other thing is sort of like, okay, do I have to go and totally turn everything else off now? Okay, let's go and get rid of those. All right, third time's a charm, right? Let's see, is it worth trying to do another airplane? Let's try the rolling cache delete thing. Maybe Camelson's up to onto something there. Maybe we ought to do that. Woke up to severe thunderstorms with hail where Dextro Gaming is. The light didn't go out. You were doing a long haul for Heathrow. I wouldn't even start. Hey there, Danny VDW. Welcome aboard. Let's see. Tomorrow, I think it's Vectors to Copenhagen, if that will even start. Probably Nuremberg would be next for us. Okay, we'll try the delete the rolling cache. And then after that, maybe it's just time for me to go and play Pong. Because it's been like every freaking day. Totally Not CT did Helsinki to Stockholm. When you departed out of Helsinki, was it super duper rainy there? Helsinki has been incredibly drizzly and droopy lately. It's been really rainy there. There's been a really deep low pressure system over there. It's slowly moving off now. You will have to reset it to 64 gigs though, because the default is 16. Never had this problem on X-Plane for a week like this, but I'm new. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, I had it earlier today. I absolutely. I had it working great today. I even started it up, took off. I didn't bother landing, but everything was working just fine. I then went and tested Santos Dumont to make sure that the airport was working. So everything's been working great today. And then I start the live stream, and all of a sudden it's sort of like, I don't know. But yeah, I did have it working fine today. Don't worry. You know what? If I can get it working, I'll go to another gate. I'm happy to go to another gate. I just want it loaded. I know it's sort of like let's watch the loading progress bar again. Yeah, the brand new loading scene, right? Right, Wishmaster. Cutjack loaded your sim today, and all of my screens were white. The spy curse is now following people around. I don't know. I'm sure that I could go in and I'm sure that I could go into my other computer and get my it'd take a long time to set up, but maybe, you know, go in and set up a X-Plane 12. Had this happen to Dave, just go slow before hitting the load button. It's not the plane or the nav data update. Totally Not NC wants dinner. What's for dinner today? Totally Not NC. Okay, so Loviz says I should go slow. So what we're going to do is we're going to let it load, and we're going to sit here and just let it sit and spin for a few minutes and go from there. So we'll go very, very slowly. Let the sim load and don't rush into things. It should be easy, Loviz, because I'm not Russian, I'm American. Totally Not NC is chicken and rice today. That sounds good. That sounds good. Was it good enough for one of these? It was good enough for one of those. Maybe that's it. Okay, let's go over here. The Russian part. Sim Update 6 messed up a lot of people's sims. I feel like Sim Update 6 was a good performance update for me, but You had to hear the joke. Well, there's always going to be a joke. You're putting in some good jokes there. The comedy club is now back.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted, agent. Loyalty noted.
Board is back, and Board has been here for quite a while, 56 months. Thank you for a nice 56-month resub. Good to see you. Happy Sunday, and thank you for coming in, and thank you for helping me keep my silly little show going here, too. Welcome, welcome. Okay, almost. So we're going to be like Loviz. We have to come to the Carnival in Cologne. Is that it? The Carnival in Cologne? Wishmaster, are you talking about, is that like a comedy club in Cologne, Bonn, in Germany? Or am I reading too much into that? Could very well be reading too much into that. All right, there's the freeze for 68%. And then it'll pick back up in about 45 seconds or so. And then we're going to be like Loviz said, we're going to just let it sit. Oh, thank goodness, AC popped on. Whew. It's, went up another degree, 91 degrees. I will say it's taking a bit too long to load. Camelton, it is. So, in fact, I think we're kind of back to what it is that I had earlier. So much for my reload on all this. The movies are playing smoothly, so that's kind of a good thing. That's a good sign. Watch, it probably will permanently stop now. Probably paybacks from the team from Microsoft Flight Simulator that I dared say, maybe it's time to go get the keys for X-Plane and get that working again. Hey, at least I wouldn't have to wait for a 757 to show up. That, the 757 in X-Plane is still one of the absolute best airplanes I've ever had. Okay, it's now ready to go. We're going to wait. So we're going to go the Jeopardy song. Bum, 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 bum. I better not do this. Somebody said X-Plane. It's the 5th season in Germany, comedy and party and satire. I actually really like a little bit of comedy and stuff. Okay, so this is looking pretty good. The movies are nice and slow. That's probably about 20, 30 seconds. Let's go see what happens when we hit the start button. Okay, I'm just going to let it sit there. 7, 8, 9, 10. Let it sit there. Let's try free flight again. Okay, we've got our airplane already selected, right? And we're going to go to SBSP. São Paulo, Brazil. Now let's zoom in. Let's go check the gate availability. Oh, I see more airplanes. I see some more airplanes there. Gate 7. Set as departure.
Subscriber
okay,
confirmed.
now we're just going to stop
Top
for a second and say thank you to John DFW, who is back with a nice resub. Howdy, John DFW. Welcome aboard. Thank you for a 44-month resub from the land of DFW, where it is definitely a little hot today. Thanks, John. Dallas-Fort Worth, right? Thank you for a nice resub and helping me to keep the silly thing going here. Okay, so all of this looks good. Let's go ahead and I'm going to hit start the flight, right? Here we go. I still think you should set it to 64, but that would take a sec. Truckin' Newham, did I say your name right? Is it possible to land a Cessna 172 with a keyboard? Or do I just suck that bad? A keyboard is hard, okay? A keyboard is hard. There we go, we're back. I don't know. Yeah, like Irby said, Truckin', do you have an Xbox controller by any chance? You can. In fact, I used to fly X-Plane, and including that 757 with a keyboard and a mouse for years. I only got controllers when I became a live streamer. I only did that, but you can get one. I mean, don't spend money yet, but if you can, an Xbox controller. Camelton says, delete the rolling cache before each launch? Really? Hey, if I have to do that, I'm ready to do that. I think we're back. Well, for the longest time, I didn't have a rolling cache on at all. I didn't have any kind of a rolling cache. Then somebody said, oh, you really ought to have a rolling cache, so I did a rolling cache. All right, let's see if VATSIM will let us back on. Okay, here comes VATSIM. Let's see if Elevate X will let us back on. Then just don't select a rolling cache and stream everything. See, yeah, like I said, Loviz, I didn't have a rolling cache for a very long time. The purpose of a rolling cache is to provide a smoother sim. Well, heck, if you want a smoother sim, just go get a 6-pack of beer. That'll make it really smooth. Okay, that was bad. I'm sorry. Have I flown the MD? I've flown the Mad Dog. A lot of people like it. I have to say, it's not one of my favorite airplanes. It's not one of my favorite. ZLP7, all the yellow cards in the world. That was a bad joke. It's just not my favorite, my most favorite airplane. It's not. First of all, it's a little bit cranky. I haven't got my controls set well for it. It takes time to get your controls set and all that. If you're not going to use a rolling cache, you better have ripping internet speeds or it will stutter. I don't really feel that I have ripping internet speeds. Okay, aircraft. I would like a ground power unit. While we have a ground power unit coming up. There's our ground power unit. Now I would like forward passenger door open. There's our forward passenger door opening. And I'm going to also drop this little guy down, and this will automatically come and get your jetway for you. Okay, so now that we've got those guys, I'm going to also get my cargo open. And that's pretty good. Now we're going to come over here. We're going to go to OFP, bring in our operational flight plan. There's our OFP. I don't delete the rolling cache when we get an update for MSFS. Oh, no, I do. Loviz does delete the rolling cache when there's an update. All right, so now that we've got that, we're going to go to charts really fast. Departure chart. Fast stack on these and we'll go. Parking. Airport. SID. Bayern 3 Alpha departure. Arrival. It's going to be Azula 1 Alpha. RNP Foxtrot. Airport. Parking. Saved. stacked perfectly. Now over here, and we're gonna go to aircraft, import the weight, start refueling. Refueling has begun. Okay, here we go. Got sidetracked rating for the Steam and missed the first hour. You didn't miss much, Dad. Game time. I thought I had everything ready to go, and of course, I had to restart 3 times. Seriously, the Microsoft Flight Simulator gods have really been punishing me bad lately. They've really been kicking my butt. APU, let's get some heaters. And we need to turn up our CRTs. And turn up the other one. I will clear all the caches before any sim update or graphic driver update. Have you noticed that we've had this big old conversation about the rolling cache, and I have refrained from doing the I don't have any cache joke? I mean, that's pretty good humor discipline right there. Irvi prefers a card over cash. Oh! Airbus Geek just did a super chat. Hey, thank you for a nice super chat. Thank you for doing that, Airbus Geek. That's really new over on YouTube for me, and thank you. Let's see. Cash me outside. How about that? And he keeps the comedy club going. We do live in a cashless society. Well, yeah, especially if you work for the people that I used to work for. Okay, all of this looks really good. And look at that, our nav data is good. That is important. So init. Now, you can do this several ways. You could put it in manually, or you could do SBSP / SBRJ. Now put it up here at from and to, and it'll go get your flight plan. And there it is, and insert it. And our flight plan's aboard. SimBrief Company route loaded. Very neat the way that works in. Operator Pusky, the in-flight movie could be Tango and Cash. Hi, Street Sign, good to see you. Airbus Geek, what did you miss? And now Street Sign wants pizza. We always want pizza on the spy flight. That's just our default position right there. Okay, now that that's in, we need to come on up here. And we need to do alignments. Remember, these are those buttons that we were talking about earlier. You can click it one, but you're going to have to pull it and get it to the next spot. And now we're on DC and aligning, so that's good. And then be sure this is one of those airplanes where you absolutely need to come down here and hit the Align IRS button. Otherwise, it's going to be cranky. There is a car dealership that accepts cryptocurrency to pay for your car. I'm not into any kind of crypto or anything, but every time I turn around, there's another story about how big of a scam crypto actually is. And now you can go buy a car with crypto? I don't know. Retriever Neil said to hydrate. Let's do a hydrate, because I'm amazed that we're even here. SBSP ground 121.9. Towers 127150. Okay, we're good to go there. Excessively salty makes a very good point. What is the bigger scam, crypto or car dealerships? Good point. The prime TMP is in with wisdom of the day. The reason you always hear about crypto scams is because crypto is truly a scam. I don't claim to know that much about it, but it just seems every time I turn around, there's some other dodgy thing being said. 1021. And 1021 down here. There we go, set. And all of this is looking pretty good. Airplane's doing that good airplane thing. Where was the IRS the light button? Okay, so Jersey Pilot, over on the init page. So after you go and you bring your flight plan into the flight management computer, come up to the upper panel, and this panel right here, IRS mode select. This is those dials that you gotta dial, push, click it first and then turn it. Goes to nav, and then on the flight management computer, you'll look back down, and you'll see under longitude, above tempo and tropopause, you'll see this button right here. It says Align IRS. I already did it, so it's gone. You have to click that. So click it where it says here, and that will take care of it, okay? Hi, Tim Dog. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming on in. Welcome, welcome. All right, let's listen in and see what we got.
04 and clear to Dumont, 17 right, by 3 Alpha, Ruma transition, flight level 250, departure frequency 1963,670.
Azul 418, read it back correct. Let me know when ready to push back start up.
Book Azul 418.
So Paulo ground, hi there from TAM 441. We are a F100 at gate 7. Information Alpha is aboard, and we'd like to get a clearance to Santos Dumont as well, please.
TAM 441, São Paulo ground, very good afternoon. You are cleared to Rio de Janeiro, Santos Dumont, flight plan route, flight level 250. Runway use 17 right, Bayan 3 Alpha departure, Nibru transition, squawk 3776. After departure, São Paulo approach, frequency 19.6, at the QNH in São Paulo, Congonhas 1021, TAM 441.
1021 on the altimeter. TAM 441 is cleared to Rio de Janeiro from runway 17 right on the Bayan 3 Alpha departure, Nibru transition. Our altitude today is flight level 250. Departure is 119.6. We will be squawking 3776, all for TAM 441.
TAM 441, read back correct. Let me know when I'm ready to push back and start up.
We'll call for push and start. Thank you. Hey.
Thank you.
We got it down. How about that? Hey, Neo 727. Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. We're just getting started. Okay, so we're going to come over here and go to the F plan, SBSP. Oh, I think we're done loading fuel. Refueling is complete. Okay, so now that refueling is complete, time to load the airplane. So click the passenger, and 5 minutes for boarding, and boarding has begun. Nathan is checking in from Stockholm. Hey, is it drying out in Stockholm? I noticed a big low pressure system, mostly over Helsinki. Has it been super duper rainy for you too? Kuma, good to see you. Welcome in. All right, so all of this looks good, and Sid. So we are expecting runway 17 right. It's going to be the Bayan 3 Alpha departure, and our transition will be Nibru. There it is. It's a second page. Budapest, LN Budapest TV10. Thanks for coming in. Nibru transition. And insert it. There, looks good. Nathan arrived today from Luxembourg to Stockholm. It is a bit cloudy, but it looks like it's going to be sunny in the next few days. Yeah, the low is finally moving out. It's pretty much camped over Helsinki for like 2 or 3 days, but it looks like it's finally moving east. So my guess is things are going to start to clear up a little bit for you and be some nice weather. Our arrival is going to be runway 20 left, and it's going to be the RNP Foxtrot right now. So this one's kind of hard to see. So we'll zoom in and see. So RNP, it's going to be 20F. RNAV 20 left Foxtrot. There it is. Okay, we're coming on in the ASUS 1 Alpha arrival. And that's going to be via Kevin. And I think that's going to be good. Insert it. And then we also want the Gilut transition. And we got that in there too. And that should be a complete flight plan. Looks good to me. That looks great. Let's do init page B. Thalo has arrived. Welcome aboard. Dead Game Time says, philosopher who swats at flies deals with Budapest. Oh! Okay, the airplane does have a fuel totalizer. Hi, Charlie. We're just getting ready to go here. And the fuel totalizer's over here. And for kilos, we're at 5.26 fuel aboard. And we're being 5.26 is what we're supposed to have. So that looks really good. 5.26. 5.26. Put that in block fuel. Safe flying. Not really, no. It's going to be wild and crazy flying today. Yeah, wild and crazy. Okay, 61% boarded, so that looks really good. APU is up and running, so that's looking good too. We did get a squawk code, and our squawk code today is 3776. 3776. Enter. And that looks really good over there. We've already got our frequency set up. That's right, we definitely do not do any kind of safe flying around here at all. Pixels beware. Let's see, our altitude, no intermediates, so flight level 250, 25,000 feet. There we go, that looks good. That's all set. Our heading off the runway today is going to be 169 degrees. Good. That looks really good. We will try not to head off the runway, or heading off the runway. %85 loaded. Almost time to go. After this, the one suggestion is we will stay in the airplane, stay on VATSIM, redo a flight plan, and come back here to Rio de Janeiro. We could take the Fokker F70, which America West used to fly, and look for an America West route. Or we were also talking about flying the 777 freighter on some cargo runs. All of that, of course, is dependent upon whether or not somebody's simulator works. Maybe it's time to bite the bullet and go and do another one of those really, really scary reload Windows kinds of things and just clear off the C drive. That is scary. I had to do that once. I didn't want to, but I had to do it, and Stormy actually worked really pretty good. Loviz recently did that. And I think you only you kind of get pushed into doing those things. You don't really want to. All right, and 97%, almost time to go. 98%. And we are complete. I'm going to close my cargo doors. Cargo doors are closing. Everything's good over here. Landing elevation's probably sea level, so we'll just leave that there. When Annie runs your sim from a separate SSD, games on one, Windows on the other. Yeah, I've got 3 drives in here right now. And so there's the C drive, but the sim's elsewhere. Retriever Neil would like us to do a cargo flight out of Indianapolis. All right, let's trust GSX with our pushback. Prepare for pushback and departure.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Okay, it's not releasing the jetway, so we may have to do it through there. There we go. There's the jetway releasing. Dastinger has a 2 terabyte drive dedicated to Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Departure checks completed.
I'm going to close that forward passenger door. Close the doors. Okay, we have the APU on. So I'm going to disconnect from ground power. I'm going to go ahead, heat, fuel, GPU can now disconnect.
Locking here.
This is Irvy's drive setup. I don't know, Irby, doesn't drive setup kind of drive you crazy? That's a really good setup. You've done really good. That's pretty amazing. That's actually pretty cool for sure. Transponder is going to go on. Radio is going to go on. We're going to go nose right, tail left.
Release parking brakes, please.
All right, let's go and do just a few things first. I'm going to do my performance. Takeoff is set. Import aircraft. Import sim brief. Import weather. Altimeter is 1021. That's set. And all of this looks good. Runway select, slope, auto. It's not damp. Let's go calculate. Okay, so no flaps on this one. Weight, speed, and toga and flex. So takeoff speeds have been loaded. Toga is loaded. Block fuel is loaded. And over on takeoff and approach, our speeds are aboard. Rotate at 131. That sounds easy enough. All right. Trim is going to be 3.0. We have chocks in place. We have to get rid of our chocks. Aircraft, chocks. Okay, all that looks good. We've cleared all of our moorings. You can also have the airplane track your position on some of the charts too in this, which is fairly nice. All of this looks good. Let's go ahead and uncage the backup. Our artificial horizon. Set our bugs for takeoff on the backup. Flex is set. I think we're ready to go. Here we go. Radio comes up. Okay, before I usually call for push and start, I always like to come and hit SBSP ADAS. Information alpha remains current. Sao Paulo ground, hello again from TAM 441. We're at stand 7. Information alpha remains aboard. Requesting startup and pushback.
TAM 441, pushing starts approved, facing north, taxi November. Let me know when ready to taxi.
Push and start approved on taxiway November, and we will face north and then call you for taxi. TAM 441. Seatbelts on. Beacon is on. Are we ready to try and give this a shot? Here we go.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
And away we go. All right, starter. And I think we start engine number 2 on this airplane. Here comes the N2 over here. And we wait for 15%. Fuel. And the N1 should start going up. EPR should start going up. N2 continues to rise. TGT's going up. Parking brakes are set.
X-Ray Michael, Eco, ponto de espera 17 da direita, gol no 023.
Looks like we got a good start on engine number 2. We have fuel flow. I think we can start another engine. Starting engine number 1.
Actually, we should check the ASUS information. We completely forgot. We'll call you when ready.
No worries, it's information alpha. I can give you the details to pick up the data. You're clear to destination, flight plan route, flight plan
Fuel.
00. Runway is 17 right. Ubran, 1 alpha departure, Aceta transition. Squawk 3775. After departure, São Paulo approach 119.6. And the QNH in São Paulo Congonhas was 021 for Vinavita Center.
Okay, the director, your time Victor,
Engine number 1's coming up.
The transition, can you just repeat the name of the departure?
Affirm, it's Ubran, Uniform, Bravo, Romeo, Alpha, Mike, 1 Alpha departure and Theta transition.
Retriever Neil would like to do a cargo flight from Indianapolis up to YYZ to Toronto. All right, we got 2 engines spinning. I'm going to turn the starter off. Generators. I'm going to turn off the APU. APU is off. All right, no flaps on the departure, right? No flaps, but trim is 3.0. Oh, it's down here.
London 7 decimal no 5, boa, gol no 023, obrigado pelo controle, boa tarde, buena.
I think that's the 3.0 right there, or that's 30. I think, yeah, I think we want it over there. Lock the door. This is good. Everything looks good up here. Sea level arrival, we don't have to change our pressurization. Let's see. How about another cool collectible is plane tags. Yeah, I've got a few of them. Mid-pilot, do you think I got that wrong? You suppose that the trim is supposed to be... You suppose the trim is actually supposed to be the 30 or 3? It looks good to you? Okay, let's see what happens. It should be fine. We also need to arm, nav. Oh, you have to turn on your flight directors first. And then we'll arm nav and profile. I think the right side is center of gravity. So Dastinger says that the center of gravity, yeah, it says takeoff CG % is there. So our center of gravity would be 20% over here, but our trim setting would be 3.0. That looks right. That's probably right for sure. Okay, I think we're all ready to go. All of this looks good. We got all of our numbers aboard. We're gonna get a chart over here. Let's request taxi. And make sure to use the takeoff config. I know, and there's a takeoff config right here. Takeoff config. Oh my gosh, look what I forgot. Did you see? It was red over here. It said that I forgot to do my control lock. Gotta do that control lock. All right, let's try it again. Takeoff config. And there's nothing. Takeoff config is normal. Low vis to the rescue. Let's go and call for taxi. Sao Paulo ground, high again, TAM 441, stand 7, requesting taxi.
TAM 441, taxi holding point 17 right, Mike and Echo.
Mike and Echo, we're going to holding point runway 17 right for TAM 441. Let's go. Make sure to use, yeah, that takeoff config thing, super duper save there, right? All right, we need to do a taxi light. Taxi and landing. So extend. Extend, extend, and on. So we've got the taxi light coming on now.
São Paulo, Papa Romeo, Sierra November Tango.
And then the landing lights are on the wingtips. Well, that one's on.
Boa tarde, eu tô aqui na...
That one's not on. I don't know what I'm doing.
Preciso ir pra parte da aviação geral.
Taxis in the middle. Okay, let's go. Lock your chair into place, otherwise when you push your rudder pedals, you tip over in your chair. Low vis, I think it's okay to be a slowpoke.
Só um momento, eu vou pegar a carta aqui do aeroporto e vou confirmar a posição. Sierra November Tango, tá mantendo a posição.
Manter a posição de sair andando pelo aeroporto.
Auto brakes.
Opa, desculpa aí, vou manter a posição.
There it is. RTO. Shrek Gaming, we're thinking first that we're gonna stay in this airplane and fly back to Sao Paulo from Rio de Janeiro. Then we do some cargo flying. There is a suggestion that maybe we'll do Indianapolis to Toronto in the 777.
Confirma se o senhor quer ir por parte lá ou o senhor quer seguir por parte da azul que está aqui à sua esquerda, um pouco mais na frente.
Afirma, pode ser o pátio mais próximo da azul na minha esquerda. Obrigado pela ajuda. Sierra Norbertão.
Então, continua o táxi via Lima, primeira esquerda, táxi esquerda, até o final.
Nathan, yeah, we'll do a complete rotation out of São Paulo to Santos Dumont and then back to São Paulo.
Primeira esquerda até o último ponto do gate da azul. Sierra Norbertão.
Ativo, atento ao tráfego, Fokker 100, tá na táxi Whisky. Mas à esquerda dele na táxi. The 441, come back to São Paulo. São Paulo Towers, frequency 127.115, great sides, take care.
127150, thanks for the clearance going out. Have a great weekend from TAM 441.
You too, thanks for flying with us today.
What was that? Like a bump or something. All right, 127150. Departure is 119.6. Kuma was distracted with James Bond today. That happens. São Paulo Tower, hi there from TAM 441, holding short of runway 17 right, fully ready.
TAM 441, hello, São Paulo Tower, runway 17 right, please take off, coming at 220 degrees 9 knots, NH 1021.
1021 on the altimeter, 17 right, clear for takeoff for TAM 441. Thank you. Let's go. Landing lights. Come on, airplane. There. Must be a hill.
Thrust set. 80 knots.
I love having airspeed callouts. Really helps.
V1, rotate.
TAM 441,
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted, Agent.
119.6 for TAM 441. Thank you.
Flow level 220.
I still think my control sensitivities are
Fine,
way too much on this. Cracker just is back with a nice resub. Thanks for the nice resub, Cracker. Welcome in. Happy Sunday.
Gol 1329.
AP. I just did a direct to make sure we are actually direct to SP 102. Altitude nav. We checked in, right? Holy moly, I don't even remember if we checked in with departure. I better check in. Cracker, thanks for the nice resub. I really appreciate you always being here. Thanks for always putting in that two-tone full pint of Guinness.
Mantém 360, Gol 9620. Afirmo, Gol 9620, voa direto Ouro. Subindo pro 360, direto Ouro no Gol 9620. São Paulo, boa tarde, Gol 329.
Haven't been in the airplane in a while.
Adiciona transponder 3746. 3746, Gol 329. 3020, proceed direct to Lubidi. Maintain 5,500 feet and stay the last.
Good, we're looking good there. Nice turn. Sao Paulo departure, hi there from TAM 441, passing 8,000 feet for flight level 250.
TAM 441, hello sir, identify climb and maintain flight level 250.
Climb and maintain flight level 250 for TAM 441. I'm a little rusty in this airplane, so. But it really is a fabulous airplane.
Expert. Gol 9329, contato radar. Voe direto Iropo, desça e mantenha o nível 090. Aguarde a LF Taxiway, visto toma 7 direito. Direto Iropo, desce 090, aguardando a LF direita, Gol 9329.
NASCAR, I think we're all going to be really rusty on 757s. 10,000 feet. So landing lights off and retract. It's pretty calm out there. Let's let seatbelts go off. Let everybody go running around the cabin being crazy.
Springbox, hello sir, identified. Can maintain flight level 110 by the arrival and expect LST 1 direct.
So far, so good. Have fun with 007, Kuma.
Trava meu gol para default. Trava meu gol sente.
We're 182 miles. We're all set with what we think is the arrival, so we're all good to go with the arrival.
Lufthansa 504, do you need a vector? Roger, Lufthansa 504. You can cancel your approach clearance and turn right heading correction. Make a critic on your right. Boa 960, chamar Brasília 134.0, boa. Brasília 1340, Gol 9620, agradece.
Coming up on buy-in, and next Nibru, and out we go. We're doing really good. Zurich Tower, what was the problem yesterday? I don't know how it happened, but I had a control configuration for my throttles. And you know how on an Airbus you've got the little starter dial? One of them is normal. To the right it says start. To the left it says crank. My controller was straight up in the neutral position, but the airplane thought it was in crank. So it didn't. It wouldn't work. Nothing worked in crank. So that was the problem with it.
Paulo Control, hello, go 1013.
So I went and I cleared out the controller configuration there, went back and checked it, and it was fine. And it was that way for every airplane except the A220. I don't know what the problem was there. It was very cranky. Hi, Drama.
Navigation direct to Loman, down to 6,000 feet and clear the approach LFT into runway 10 right.
Yeah, I don't know how that happened. I probably did something, but I can't tell you what I would have done. Royce1 is in chat on Twitch. Hi, Royce. Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Transition here is 8,000 feet. Ooh, we need to hit QNH. And 1013 here.
Lufthansa 504, resume navigation direct to Loman.
(2992) 1013. So far, so good. Remember, we're going to try and take this airplane back into Rio de Sao Paulo.
1013, hello, so identified report when ready for descent. I expect orbital 2 Alpha arrival for the LS X-ray runway 17 right.
We are ready for descent. We just after descent on flight level 260 as restricted by the Rio control.
Roger, sir, continue descent to flight level 090 and fly direct to orbital.
Fly direct to hotel and descend to 090, go 1013.
I've got a couple of flight plans. I'm going to update the next command for you, and that will give you an idea of what we're planning next and later. The ATC here is getting really good. There's a lot of people that have really been working hard on doing really nice ATC here in Brazil, Nathan. So it's made it so much fun. It really has been nice.
It's 12715.
Trying to get the next command to update, and it's being a brat. Can't believe this came out the same. I know. I really do have like little minor freakouts a little bit when Paulo reminds me that the A320 that the A320 is older than the MD-11. Absolutely blows me away sometimes.
Reference 460, Roger. Sunrise heading 330, climbing to 7,000 feet.
Almost done getting the next command updated.
Lufthansa 512 Echo, approaching flight level 9.
Okay, I think I've got that done. Justice is doing a short flight into Boise today, 1986. Okay, the next command is updated, and I'll give you an idea of what the next two flights are. Coming up on Nibru,
Do 4040, uma boa, tá 6.000 restrito.
Irvi says the A320 is 1984. A very suspicious year, right?
Lufthansa 512 Echo, descending 6,000 feet in the flight.
It's when that George Orwell
Roger,
book was
descending 6,000 and clear for the ILS.
pretty scary.
Right, Lufthansa 512 Echo, thank you.
FN 460 to the right, heading 360.
Right, 360, F100.
Okay, we should be getting kicked over to another approach. And that's going to be...
4040, sabe? E mantém o 230.
And about 1,000 feet to go.
Then 441, contact Rio 119.0.
119.0 for TAM 441. Thank you. 119.0. I think ultimately the hardest thing for me in dealing with this airplane is the fact that the radios are a bounce back and forth as opposed to dial on the right and make active on the left.
Yeah, okay, so which one do you want to give me? Go 130 or
Expect NP uniform first, so.
or that expecting RMP, yes, so go 134.
And go 134 clear, direct to Hello.
And third RX, let's go 134.
Information Golf is aboard. Rio, very good evening from TAM 441. Looks like we're about 25 miles out of Kevin with Information Golf at flight level 250.
Dan 441, hello, calling back Charlie. Dan 3945, voe autorizado, voa direto e Vidal.
Direto Vidal,
Dan 441, hello, Hill Control. Fokker Gent, expect as L1 Alpha arrival or anything Foxtrot approach, runway 20 left, then ready, clear to descent flight level 090.
When ready, cleared to descend to flight level 090, expecting the RNP Foxtrot for runway 20 left, and we are squawking ident for TAM 441.
0418, contact Hill Tower 118.7. 18 cents so long. 418.
Okay, so we're cleared to flight level 090. So I'm going to dial this in right now. There we go. So we're good to descend there. And I think this airplane will descend automatically for us. We're going to find out together. And we're all good to go. It's the RNP Foxtrot. We're all set with that. So far, so good. Except for getting everything started up on all of this. I mean, this has been a fun flight. This is a cool little airplane.
Continua a descida para mim, meu pé, 118, gol no 023.
024 vector for sequence, turn left heading 110, maintain 6,000.
Left 110, vectors, we're maintaining 6,000.
It's an
And expect our
RNP.
Victor approach runway 20 left, right?
Just sort of uniform, we plan for uniform, but yes, you can
Oh, we
take
have to
Victor,
remember
go
to turn on the
134.
lift dumpers for landing. We have lift dumpers down here. Gotta turn those on. We do have auto brakes. I don't think you arm the speed brakes. And because this is one of those cute little Fokkers with, you know, the little butt flap thingies in the back, the low-vis method of landing is as you're coming over the threshold, you pull out your lift dumpers. your speed brakes. Smooky just hit a follow on the channel on YouTube. Thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Good to see you. Thank you for coming by today. I'm going to turn the airplane down a bit. Otherwise, the wildfire smoke will get me.
Rio Control, TAM 120, we got to go around.
A go around? Holy moly, Lova's got a go around.
Roger, go around as published. Do you want me to go ahead and go into the hold?
Safe.
Roger, we'll go ahead and hold.
So on the RNP Foxtrot, low-vis has to go. So basically, missed approach is you make a turn, go back to RJ 942, and then out you go to 943 and hold at RJ 249. So low-vis is busy.
Right 180, TAM 120.
Minimums.
From climb to 6,000 feet.
Nope, you had to arm the descent.
Climbing right down to 6,000, TAM 120.
You had to arm the descent. It didn't just do it. Low-vis had to go around because traffic in front of you. Yeah, those alligators on the runway are such a big problem. Always causing trouble. That's true. Low-vis is a pro with this airplane, so it's going to be fine. Airplane's put itself into the dive of death here because I was late on the descent. 1018 on the altimeter.
Tô 39400, chegada vital 2 alfa, LSX seleção no 7 direita, reposte para descida.
Somebody was not flying the proper approach.
Vamos lá, senhor. Orbital 2 alfa.
Orbital 2 alfa, 394.
Correto, certificado no 3407, chegada vital 2 alfa, no 7 direita, reposte para descida.
Lovis says it's good because there was go-around practice. Ruben likes the Fokker. If I ever get rich, this is a jet you're going to buy. This is a good one to pick up. It's enjoyable. This is one of those airplanes, though, that you do have to regularly fly. Otherwise, you're out of practice on. And, you know, it's not an Airbus. Oh.
090 and the RMP Victor for 20 left. TAM 120 is going to take me a second to set that up.
Roger. 3122, quando pronto, desça para o nível de voo 1002-509. Senhor, 2709 a velocidade em descida.
Okay, we caught up with the descent, so that's good.
Go 024, turn right heading 140.
Right, 140, go 1024, and we're going to declare Mayday, 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 time is 1945, we're talking 700, reason for Mayday is
Roger that, go 1024, expect RNP Victor approach runway 20 left, turn left, heading 080, descent.
I'm sorry, do you get to call Mayday if you didn't plan your fuel right on this one? I boarded a bunch of extra fuel.
Runway 0,
really?
Runway 20 left.
20 left, first, and go 1024.
And the go 1024, clear the direct to Romeo Juliet.
Sorry, the AC needs to pop on here.
Direct Romeo Juliet.
Okay, we're looking pretty good on the arrival.
TAM 441, report please.
TAM 441 is about 15 miles from Romeo Juliet 307, passing 15,000 for flight level 90. And our speed is about 275 knots.
Thank you.
Voo no 96 está estabilizado.
Voo no 96, Torre Rio 187.
87, valeu até a próxima 96.
Boa. Go.
ZLP7, yeah, those toilet emergencies, you betcha, those are a big deal.
If you have dangerous goods and injuries remaining, please.
All right, let's see, it's dry.
Souls on board is 150.
Auto brakes max, manual.
Copy that, one gun on board, 150 souls on board, terminal self-fuel. Copy that, go 024, cleared to RNP Victor approach. And call tower 118.7.
It's going to be a full flaps landing.
Then 120, turn left, heading 320.
So full flaps landing, VAP is going to be 128.
Gol no 023, curve à sua direita pro A190.
Yeah, toilet emergencies and stuff like that for sure. Those are legitimate flight simulator emergencies.
Confirma pro 190, né?
Afirmo no 90.
128.
Da 3990, ideal. Tá 3990, desça pro nível de voo 260, chama São Paulo 19,5.
So for full flaps here, it's got 131. Alligator emergencies are another important one.
Azul 4040, controle Rio, identifique chegadas aluno Alfa, RNP Foxtrot, no ponto ideal desça para o nível de voo 110.
Pode repetir a identificação, por parceiro, por favor?
Afirma, sem identificação, chegadas aluno Alfa, RNP Foxtrot, no ponto ideal desça para o nível de voo 110.
No ponto ideal vai descer para o 110, está com a tábua com Alfa.
Rocket Rick is here with some brain pain right now.
Then 120, descent 2,500, clear direct to Romeo Juliet 227.
Romeo Juliet 227 and 5,000 or 2,000, Cam 120.
2,500 and cleared for the RNP Victor approach.
2,500 and cleared the RMP Victor 20 left approach, Cam 120.
Fogou no 023. Da 3945, desça pro nível de voo.
I'm going to do my own speeds now.
E chame São Paulo 199.60.
250 São Paulo,
Rio approach, TAM 441 is approaching 9,000 feet.
Então 441, Roger, descend 6,000, TNH 1018.
1018 on the altimeter, descend now 6,000 feet for TAM 441.
From 1018, setting.
1018 on the altimeter for TAM 441.
Controle a chamar o nome do cara da display.
Fogou no 023, afirmo. Curve à sua direita pro A280. Suba pra 7.000 pés.
Well, dead game time songs always end like that. They always end at the wrong
Fogou no
time.
026, o senhor está sendo transferido na aproximação devido ao tráfego em emergência. Vai ser encaixado em breve na sequência aqui.
Gente, quer que eu realize o padrão de espera em algum ponto?
Não será necessário.
Gente, vou anotar 2.
Then 120 cleared RNP Victor approach, contact Rio Tower 118.7.
Tower back on 118.7 and cleared the RMP Victor Cam 120.
Then 441, turn left heading 020.
Left turn now, 020 for TAM 441.
Gol na 023, oi direto Gelute.
Just got turned down.
Aguarde, Gol na 023, agilizando o senhor, por gentileza, direita, oi Gelute. Gol na 023, Rio. TAM 441, cleared direct to Gelute.
TAM 441 is clear direct Galut.
From uncleared for the RNP, correction, cleared for the RNP Foxtrot approach, runway 20 left.
Direct Galut, and now clear for the RNP Foxtrot, runway 20 left for TAM 441. Okay, we're good for the descent. The further descent.
Springbok 226, hello. Hill control Spock ident, expect Admiral 2 Alpha arrival, runway 10 right. Report ready for distance. Admiral 2
Okay, let's do direct to Galut. Direct to Galut. And we'll go back to nav. Back to nav, direct to Galut. Okay, 6,000 feet at Galut, that's where we're supposed to be. After Galut, on the RNP Foxtrot. And so after Galut, do we have a speed? Mandatory 6,000 feet. After that, it's 4,800 feet, 3,000 feet, and then a slowdown. So 4,800 will be our next altitude. Backup bugs are set for landing.
$131
131 to land, let's call it 135, and this will be a full flaps landing too. Which always means in small airplanes I start floating uncontrollably. Uncontrollable floatiness.
The 441 please report, speed again.
TAM 441 is at 250 knots now.
Thank you very much. Gol 321 no controle Rio, boa tarde. Sem identificação, chegadas aluno Alpha, RNP Foxtrot.
Liam is in chat, SBGL Tower. Hey there. How you doing? Thanks for coming into chat today. We are just coming on into the other airport. Anybody coming to SBGL today? Very nice. Looks like a nice afternoon and evening to be flying around here. Okay. Next altitude is going to be 3,000 feet.
Curva à direita, boa 010, boa 023.
7,000 feet. I'm going to go 210.
O Azul 4040 desconsidere a vetoração, pode voar direto ao Azalo.
A little flat. Liam says it's calm at the international airport. Yeah, people do like the short runway, don't they? People always like to come to that one. Okay, then 1,800. And we'll pick it up from there.
Azul 4040, velocidade 240 nós, desça para o nível de voo 080.
080, vai manter 240 nós, Azul 40.
Seatbelts are on. Irby says there's more drama at the Irby house. You didn't bring any more cheesecake in, did you?
O gol no 023 solicita a descida para o 060. Para minha
So far, so good.
Mantenha 7000 ainda e reduza 230
Hi, Big J Plays. Coming into Santos Dumont, and we're going to go back to Sao Paulo, Brazil today. So we're going to do a complete loop-de-loop here. Kajak says to do a posture check. We ought to do that soon.
No 381 autorizado direto de Elute, desça para o nível de voo no 00. Autorizado de Elute, desça para o 00, voo no 00.
Smokey checking in from Rio. Hey, greetings back. Thanks for coming in today. Doing a very, very nice landing, it looks like so far. Got to hydrate before landing. Good idea.
Springbok 326 clear direct to Edmond.
No passing out in the cockpit. No.
O passageiro 2218, chegada Edmond 2.
Okay, 180 on the speed.
Reposte para descida.
Senhor, pode repetir?
Afirmo, chegada Edmond 2 Alfa, pista no 0 direita, reposte para descida.
Edmund 1 Alfa para a 10 da direita, reportará no ideal de descida, passageiro 2218.
Edmond 2 Alfa.
Perdão, senhor, Edmund 2 Alfa, passageiro 2218.
I put out my gear a little fast. Okay, coming on in, looking for our bridge next. Now we'll do that posture check thing. Feet on the rudder pedals, ready to do our flying stuff.
Rio. Tá 3602, no centro Curitiba, 135, decimal 0, alterna 199, decimal 0.
Vou alternar 135 decimal 00.
Autopilot's off. I'm gonna bug one.
No 347 sem problemas, no ponto ideal autorizado, nível de voo 110.
Nível ideal autorizado a descer 110, já titularam 347. Tá confirma a gente manter o transponder?
Afirmativo.
Trato.
What was that heading again? 118.7 for TAM 441. Thank you. Have a good week.
E 8, o Paulista 2407, inicia redução para aproximação, tráfego à frente 5 milhas.
Santos Dumont Tower, hi there from TAM 441. We are on the arrival, the RMP Foxtrot for 20 left, and we have the airport in sight. It's off to the right.
Wind 160, 10 knots, continue approach.
Continue the approach, TAM 441. There's our bridge. There's the airport. It's a bit of a hazy day here today. Okay, flaps are out. There's our little baby island. I appear to be a touch high.
Da 3920 Torre Rio, muito boa tarde, mantém posição. Down 441, 20 left, you're clear to land.
20 left, clear to land, TAM 441, thanks.
Boa tarde, fui 24, frequência 2
There's my little island. I use that while we're making the turn to try and get lined up. Sometimes you have to look down a little bit.
Boa tarde, Gol 255, tô na Alfa, na retaguarda do tráfego. Próximo ao ponto espera 20 do direito. Ciente, Gol 3255, Torre, muito boa tarde. Outra 3920, tem visual.
This is a cool approach. This is one of our favorite places to go. It's not Lovis's favorite place. It was horrible after the go around. Lovis, do you still want to go back to Rio, to Sao Paulo, or do you want to go and jump in the 777? Your choice, since you had to do the go around. You need to do something?
$100, $50, $40, $30,
Outra
20,
3122 Torre,
10.
muito boa tarde, continua a aproximação.
Reverse. $60 knots.
Down 441, across 20 right and ground 121.7. Bye-bye.
Cross 20 right, ground is 121.7 for TAM 441. Thank you. Have a good week.
Outra 3920, vento no 60 com 10, 20 esquerda, decolagem autorizada, decolagem imediata, por favor. Tráfego no final.
If you're new, we are in Brazil, so we're the language that you're listening to is Portuguese, by the way. Santos Dumont ground, very good afternoon. TAM 441, just crossed 20 right at Delta. Parking's whatever's convenient tonight.
TAM 441, good afternoon, Rio Grande. Welcome. Tax straight at Delta, Juliet, April 1 Alpha, stand number 05.
Stand number 05, we're going to continue on Delta and then Juliet. And what was that? I'm sorry, the stand again, please, for TAM 441.
Stand number 05.
05, thank you so much for TAM 441.
Gold 1025, requesting aircraft clearance to Tanzania.
Okay, it's busy here. Do we want to do the return flight here, or do we want to move on and do Indianapolis to Toronto in the 777? I'll look over at chat and you can tell me what you say. I've got a taxi, so I may not be able to do a poll. Yeah, this is a really cool... yeah, I don't think I could get the trop. Okay, Georgia and Kujak say 777, so does NASCAR. Hello there says do the return, so it looks like it's generally 3-1 for our next flight. Another 777 vote, and we're going to stand 5, right? Okay, it looks like the 777. I hope you're not too disappointed there. Hello there. We'll come back here for sure. So we're going to do the 777 next, Indianapolis to Toronto. This is a cargo flight. I'm amazed. Did you happen to catch the landing rate? I really, seriously, I should never fly anything other than this airplane. To get that kind of a great landing rate here at Santos Dumont blows me away. Hey, Checker. Checker says no 777. We should fly the 666.
Alô, boa tarde, por 2405, chegou na Charlie.
2405, boa, Paulo Rio, táxi Charlie Juliette, posição número 6.
Charlie Juliette, ele está remoto 10, 2405.
Remoto 10 via Charlie Juliette, o 2405.
Charlie Juliette, remoto 10, 2405, obrigado.
So 1021, check your flight plan again. The origin iPhone is Sierra Bravo Juliet Romeo is incorrect. This is Sierra Bravo Romeo Juliet.
Yeah, I thought I recalled that was a typo.
Parking brakes.
Thank you very much.
Oh, how
So, wonder if you guys are
crude.
getting that first
I
time.
was taxiing with my butt flaps open. That was really nasty of me. I'm
number 2
sorry.
standby.
Oh, no. You never taxi with your butt flaps open. That was really bad. Hi, Iowa Scotsman. Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. APU is up and running, so let's do... That goes off there. Seriously, maybe I should stay in this airplane with a landing rate like that. That one was really nice. Beacon can go off. Seatbelts can go off. Fuel pumps 1, 2, 3, and 4. These guys can go off too. We're done over here. Let's go to aircraft. We need shocks. We're going to request a GPU. And everything's good there. Hello there is quoting Josh Lyman from The West Wing. The voice of the people is the voice of a dog. Oh, wait a minute. You weren't quoting Josh Lyman. You were doing the real quote, weren't you? Sorry, the voice of God. Sorry about that. And then we'll go ahead and get that down there too. And we made it. How about that? Oh, we got a A320 coming in. That's why you voted for the return. Hello there. That is a good one, and we do need to do that one for sure. We ought to do that for sure. I think when I heard that Loviz did not enjoy the arrival after the go-around, but holy moly, I'm blown away by this. I don't think I floated too much. Let's see. Did we get the... No, this doesn't show the touchdown bars. But wow. Minus 138 at Santos Dumont Airport. Seriously. That almost makes up for all of the trouble that I had with the sim the other day. 138 at Santos Dumont. Seriously. I mean, I think that I get to do absolute... complete and total insufferable insufferable chat for the rest of the day. Lots of unsportsmanlike celebration, for sure. It was a very smooth landing. Now it's all Goal 737s with short field performance packages. So, yeah, I'm going to guess that they probably don't have any airplanes like this anymore, do they? Hello there. It's all that, like you were talking about earlier in chat. It's the little baby 737s. Will they bring in some baby buses? And of course, the Azul E-Jets, right? Hello there. So it's Azul E195s. That's when I was looking at this particular flight that I saw. It was all the E195s, which is why I was trying to get my E195 going. They've all been retired. Hello there. So they're all gone. IE SoCal, yeah, I'm going to be absolutely insufferable now. The TAM F100 used to fly this route This airplane would have been back in the 90s. Man, back in the 90s. Stop that, low vis. You're making us feel old again. This felt good. This was a great landing. I was not expecting a butter on the runway landing. I really wasn't. Ocean flew the F100s here back in 2009. Okay, great. I don't feel quite as old after that. Beppy's using Beyond ATC right now. That's really good. Happy lurking. Okay, this was fun. I'm glad we finally got it working. We're going to trade up now in a much bigger airplane. Ties 12341. Hi, Ties. Thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Any A220 ops today? We're moving up the Indianapolis 777 flight, so there is time for that. Loviz says the Goal 737 is the perfect ride for this particular flight. We're going to try a 777 cargo run out of Indianapolis now. So what I need to do is go and check. Ties, no, we're just getting started. We just did our first flight. I've got at least 2 more. And if we make them short, maybe even 3. Because I've been having trouble with my sim for a while. And I, haven't gotten to do much flying. I've been spending too much time fixing stuff. I mean, seriously, that's how bad it's been. Totally messes up your sleep schedule too. So there you go. Okay. Let's see here. So what I'm doing now is I'm going into add-on linker. And with add-on linker, what I want to do is I want to go and I'm going to clean out SBSP. I do have it set up. I did check that. I did have that set up. So EFB Plus is ready to go on the 777. Okay, it was all the way at the bottom. Okay, that goes off. Now, KIND, Indianapolis. And we have a Dominic Design Airport for Indianapolis, so that one's good. And then Toronto should be Fly Tampa. We've got a nice Toronto. Indianapolis is good. Toronto is good. All right, we're loaded. Yeah, I tried to disable scenery that I'm not using. I do have a number of paywares that I've still got active, but I heard we were going to do the return flight to Santos Dumont in the 777. Boy, maybe not with all this ATC. Maybe not with all the ATC. Okay, probably not a ton of ATC on this flight out of Indianapolis, but yeah, no ATC going out, but we do have ATC in Toronto. So Toronto is ILS runway 24 right, 23 and 24 right. I think we should expect runway 23 since we're cargo flying today. Can you even get a 777? I'm pretty sure yeah, we can land the 777 there. It's getting the 777 out that might be another problem. Okay, nothing here at Indianapolis, so let's use, let's come on over and snag Digitalatus and see what's happening at Indianapolis. Indianapolis, parallel ILS runways. So it's 23 right, 23 left. My guess is since we're cargo flying, it's going to be 23 left for our departure. Since we're going to do the cargo flight out, right? What runway for Air Canada? So for passenger flights, you might be over on the other runway, NASCAR. They may bring you in over on 24 right. Happy landings. TAM 120 is out. Loviz, thanks for doing the flight today. Have a great day today. Be sure and come in and let us know what sort of tasty food is available at Loviz HQ today. Thanks for being here. Okay, let's get the sim ready to go. And we're already over there. What else do we need? Oh, Ties, it is a little bit different. On the other hand, they've got different names for different things. But you know, really, what it is it's just different names. It's still, you know, ground control, tower, departure, and center. They just have different ways of doing it. And once you start looking at it like that, it becomes a lot easier. All right, let's do a flight plan. So we're going to be in a 777 this time. So, and it's a 777F. 77F. We're going to fly the Panda plane. So it's an FDX 441. Departing KIND, arriving CYYC. It's going to be about an hour and 35 minutes for the total flight today. I'm going to board 15 minutes of VATSIM fuel just in case. And we're expecting 23 left for our departure because we're cargo. And then we're expecting runway 23 to come in. So it's got the right runways. That looks good. Let's generate a flight. Okay, now what do we need? Controllers are all set up, so that's really good. Let's get a PDF version of our flight plan. I'm going to make a copy of this and put it on my desktop. I'm also going to make a copy of my flight plan and put it into chat for you. So if you want that PDF file, you can just do it. If you type in !point flight plan, it'll give you the link to this flight plan. Let's go pre-file on VATSIM. Flight level 390. How about flight level 350? That's a little high. Not too high, but SimBrief is back to its old tricks of making you fly really high. Okay, flight plan filed. We are filed. I'm going to update the title on Twitch. It stays the same on YouTube. All right, that looks good too. Let's take a look at numbers while the sim's loading. So over here we go. Looks like it's, I said flight level 350 instead of 390. We're going to be 444,000 pounds of airplane and cargo. 42,000 pounds of fuel is what we need for this flight. We're going to do the Mears departure, and we're going to do the number 6 arrival. Important safety tip about that number 6 arrival. Make sure you get the right one for the right runway. This is like Boston. You know how Boston has different arrivals? So you need to make sure with the same name, but for the runway, so make sure you grab that. Yeah, mystery, we're going to be flying a PMDG 777 on this one. A PMDG 777. All right, all of that looks good. Slide this out of the way. Now what do we need to do? I think we're just waiting for the sim. This is a really good airplane. It is. For a long-haul airplane, you can't get any better than this. You really can't. It's a good one for sure. I like this a lot. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure that the wind control autopilot works. The 787's a nice airplane. We just don't have a really good payware yet. The 747's not that great in the sim because it's a default. It's an okay default. We're kind of not doing any 747 flying until PMDG comes out with their amazing 747. It's just going to take a year or maybe two for them to do that. So we'll get excited about it when it comes out. When it comes out, we'll be happy and excited for that. What are we looking for? I think we're almost done with loading. We've already got the nav data set up, so we're good to go there. And tomorrow, while we're waiting, well, let's just not multitask. I think maybe it's starting to confuse us. Yeah, we don't really have a good 787. The 787's not... it's okay. It's just not up to the same quality of what we're flying these days. You know, the Fokker, really cute little airplane, but boy, it's a good quality airplane too. Just like the PMDGs, the Phoenix. Okay, so we're going to sit here and wait until Flight Sim just settles down after loading. All right, let's come over here. Now, the first thing I usually will do is go to the marketplace, and I'm going to go to my library really fast. And all I want to do is just check KIND, Indianapolis, make sure that it's available and installed. It is. And CYYC, make sure it's installed. Nope, it's going to be Toronto. And let's just go down and make sure that Toronto's up. By Fly Tampa, it's up and it's running and it's available. All right, free flight. Mystery wants a 400. That, I believe that's going to be one of the first ones that PMDG makes is, I think, the 400. I'm not sure. I think it's going to be a couple of cups of coffee. Probably a 6-pack. Maybe more. (777F). It's time for a nice cup of coffee, isn't it? I want to hear the RB211s roaring. Oh, you know what we really should do? Hey, I got a great idea. Let me see. This airplane has Boris sounds. Let me make sure I've loaded the Boris sounds. The Boris sounds are really, really good for the airplane. Of course it needs to install an update. I just did it. It's sort of like, gee, can we update every 20 minutes? Yeah, the Boris sounds. Okay, so the PMDG airplanes and several other, the CRJ has Boris sounds too. They are really, really good and really worth your time too. So, you know, hearing the GE90s and stuff roaring. Oh, hang on just a second here. Look at the weather cam here. Okay, done with that. Come on back in. Sorry about that. They're good for the 737 Mystery. And I think we get them through Orbix. Let me see. I thought I downloaded them, but I'm just not sure. And it's worth the time. The sounds are really good. Boris, PMDG, 737, and CRJ. They are loaded. Yay. Okay, so they're all ready to go. Let's continue loading the airplane. All right, we're going to go to Indianapolis. KIND, Indianapolis. And I'm going to go and just get the clouds out of the way. You got to do it every time now. It's really old. It should save it, but it doesn't anymore. Did for a while. Okay, Indianapolis. We're in FedEx land over here. So let's grab 40, 38, or 36. There we go. Just let it simmer down a bit. Big J likes the PMDG 737. Yeah, I think that the iFly Max has become my 737. The NGs are good. PMDG made very good airplanes, but I like the Max. It's a good one. Irby says the A300 is a good airplane. It is. It's a good cargo plane too. NASCAR, you're going to eat supper and you'd like to do a flight out of Toronto afterwards? Okay. I think we're ready. Let's go to the airport. Dad Game Time says it's Yorkshire Gold time. Let's see what ATC is going on out of Toronto. We might switch airplanes. Somebody was asking if there was going to be a A220 flight. We could do an A220 Air Canada out of Toronto somewhere. Just don't know where yet. Irvy likes Tetley tea. So an A220 from Toronto to someplace. Sorry you're going to miss this one, NASCAR. You're eating supper during this flight? That's okay. Hope it's tasty today. Beppy is still here. Welcome back. Glad you're still here. Thanks for coming in. The terminal here is actually pretty good. Pigeon Sweat, they refer to that as Earl Grey. My guess is Captain Picard would have an issue with Ted Lasso. Irvy doesn't know what you're having for dinner tonight? Ooh, zeroing in on the 100-degree mark. Says 96 on my Stream Deck, and it's 94 on the old weather cam. And about 41 on the air quality indicator today. Yuck. Irvy's got chicken in the fridge with pasta, so maybe chicken stir fry tonight. Tim Dog says it's 78 degrees at Tim Dog Land. It may be doing some WASM processing here. Maybe doing a little WASM processing. Hey Astro Singularity, what's on the dinner menu for me tonight? No clue. 12 degrees Celsius for Irby. That's not a bad temperature. No idea. I actually didn't do much dinner last night because the live stream went so long. Dad Game Time. The forecaster's promising rain, but no rain in weeks. It's a tough call in some places. Second day in the 70s, fall must be coming for Tim Dog. And ravioli for Sloth Man. Wow, haven't had ravioli in a long time. Well, let's see. Beppy says 84 degrees Fahrenheit, and it's steak for Irby tonight. There's a lot at stake. Steak and mash would be good. While we're waiting, let's come on over here, and let's go and do a CYYZ, Toronto Pearson, and let's look at departures, and we'll look for an Air Canada departure in a A220. There's an Air Canada for New York's LaGuardia. There's an Air Canada BCS for Boston, Los Angeles. So Boston or LaGuardia are Air Canada flights that they would fly the A220 on. Boston's usually good for some ATC. That would be departing from gate F32. If we decide to do Boston for Air Canada. And we'll probably be relatively guaranteed of a ATC. Boston. Yeah, not Boston. I always say it like I'm from New York. I'm not from New York. But now if we go over here and hit play and then look over at Boston really fast, we'll see what gate it went into. And it looks like it went into gate. That looks like Bravo 3. Bravo 3. So now we've got gates for our next flight. So that might be a nice flight. And the winds will be working for us too. So that'll be good. Air Canada has nice liveries. Let's see. It's Sandy. Did I say that right? It is 15 degrees Celsius on the east coast of Scotland. That sounds like perfect Nessie hunting. Not hunting, but spotting weather. So 15 degrees on the east coast of Scotland to go and see if we can find Nessie. It's Andy. Thank you, it's Andy. Thank you for reminding me. I appreciate it. All right. We may need to redo the PMDG setup. So, that's right. We do not hunt Nessie. We spot Nessie. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and do a little something here. This is going to be... So right now the PMDG has just been loaded in, okay? So the PMDG's been loaded in and stuff like that. No, I'm not gonna, I'll do, yeah, I've got an instrumental version. I'm gonna go and record a video with you all right now. And so this is gonna be about setting up a PMDG cold and dark. This is a question I get a lot and I've been wanting to do a video. So I'm gonna hit the record button and see if we can't make this work out pretty good. So hang on in there. And let's see, let's go outside the airplane real fast. All right. Yep, gonna do alerts off. Okay, be right back. You follow along, but this is how we set a cold and dark. Ready? Hello YouTube from the Spy Flight. Dave here with the PMDG 777. We're about ready to start a flight here over on the live stream, but I wanted to pop in here really fast because as you can see, I just recently reloaded the sim and reloaded the airplane. And what we need to do is set up a cold and dark for the PMDGs. It's actually really easy to set up. And so you hop into the cockpit and look down at the McDo. Now our airplane is already going here, but I'd much rather have it complete cold and dark. So here's how we're going to do this. First of all, come down to the pilot's flight management computer and hit PMDG setup. From here, what we want to do is we want to do a state load. So we're going to go ahead and do this, and we're going to hit cold and dark. And then it says execute. So now it's going to load the panel state, and you can't really move the camera around or anything like that, but you just have to wait a little bit because what it's going to do is it's going to turn everything off. Okay, so the airplane gets really, really quiet. So then there's a few things that I want to do because PMDG leaves a few things on that I don't really want to have on. So it's got the batteries are off. All of this is good, but look at this. It left the... I think I inadvertently hit that. So it left a few things on like the nav lights. I'm going to turn on my own nav lights, okay? The other thing that PMDG usually leaves on is they will leave the transponder in Terra mode. And it's sort of like, no, we don't want to immediately be broadcasting when we get in the airplane. We want it to be in standby mode. So definitely want that one too. And that's pretty much the only things that I'll do. And now what we're going to do is save the airplane the way we like it. So let's come on down here. And we're going to go and just hold down the menu button. 1, 2, 3. And now you see how PMDG setup is there. Oh, I wanted one more thing. Let's look outside and see. I want the ground power setup. Okay, so the chocks are in, the doors are closed, but I want ground power first. So what we're going to do is come on down here and we can set that in through actions. And we're going to go over here and it says service vehicles. I want to hit service vehicles, forward galley, fuel, potable water, lavatory. Maybe it's on page 2. Stairs, cargo, bulk cargo, main cargo. Okay, that's not ground power, is it? Ground operations, maybe? Ground connections. Maybe you want a ground connection. Ah, this has got to be it. Okay, ground power types. Dual jetway plugs, ground power. Let's see. Air stairs. Passenger entry. Well, this one we don't want it to be jetway. We want it to be stairs. And we want ground power, so we're going to request ground power. And it's going to connect the ground power for us. Okay, so we need to do that. Now let's go outside and just see if ground power is connected. Hey, look at that. It sure is. So you see there's 2 power lines out there. If we go to the drone cam, I can show it to you a little bit better. So go to the drone cam, and by setting all of this, you see we've got this little power stand here. So there's the little power stand. And that is actually ground power. You can kind of see the ground power lines there coming out of the ground power unit. And then they kind of disappear into the asphalt, come on over here. And then we look up here and you can see it's all plugged in. Okay, so we got that set up. That's another important thing. Come on back down here. And now what we're going to do is a couple of more steps. I'm going to hit return. I'm going to hit menu. And now we're going to go to PMDG setup. So this is what we really want the airplane. And I want to save this panel state. This is the way I want my PMDG airplane to start up. I'm going to hit state save. And then it wants a name. I'm going to call it Sierra Papa Yankee. And then I'm going to hit file name. And I'm going to hit execute. Now we got to sit and wait for a few minutes. Got a few minutes to wait here while it saves the state. And then we got one more step after that. And this sets up your PMDG airplanes. And it's the same way for the 737s too, by the way. So you can set those up the same way. So what we'll do is we're just going to wait here for it to save the state. And we're going to keep going, keep going. Takes a while to save these things. You can't really move the airplane, but you'll notice your cameras or anything while it's saving a state and loading a state. But that will disappear. I said that will disappear. Maybe it's going to take a couple of cups of coffee before it disappears. Might be a good time for us to have tea. Okay, we've saved it. Now let's come over here. And now what we want to do is we want a startup state. Okay, so we've made it cold and dark. We've given it a name. So now we're going to do startup state. That's the next one. So this is line select right 3. And now what we're going to do is look for the one we just made. Hey, look at that. Sierra Papa Yankee. Save it. And execute that. Okay, there's our startup state. And that's it. Every time we go back and we start a PMDG airplane, now the 777's always going to start up with that state. We'll have all of our switches off. We'll have ground power plugged in. And that's what we've got going on. And that's how you set a PMDG cold and dark exactly the way you want to do that. Thanks for watching over here on YouTube. We're going to continue the live stream on Twitch and YouTube. Hope you can join us there. And I hope that this helped you with your airplane. And we'll see you in the friendly sim skies. Cheers. Thanks for being here. Okay, thank you for putting up with that. This is something I've been meaning to do for a while now. So basically, thanks for putting up with that. I'll upload that to YouTube, give it some search, and it should work out great. So anyway, Monty came in. Thank you. Beppy, thank you for answering. Captain Chris, it is nice to be in the 777. And there we go. In the television news business, we would have referred to that as a live to tape type of a thing. And that's what we used to do. We used to pre-record little things like all the time. Beppy, you use the old PMDG Cold and Dark? I know, Irvy. I couldn't help myself. I really just couldn't help myself. I'm a bad person. Okay, let's listen to Gravity and get back to playing music and enjoying. Now then, we also need to start Elevate X. Big J has got the pizza emote, and I'm already ready for some pizza. Happy Sunday, Wolfie. Good to see you. All right, here's Elevate X. Start tracking. And continue. And follow the airplane. That's right. I hate to say it. Yeah, they really are. I think a couple of cups of coffee. Seriously, they should change their logo to that, right? They really should change their logo to that. Okay, all of that's really good. Back to the menu page, and it's time to turn the airplane on as we check in with Paulo. Welcome aboard. We are doing a cargo run. Oh, by the way, Paulo, lots of unsportsmanlike celebration on the live stream. Left butter all over the runway at Santos Dumont Airport in Brazil with the Fokker F100. So just saying, you know, insufferable is the thing. You've been lurking, really? That never happens on the internet. Welcome on in. Happy Sunday. Okay, come on over here and let's get on VATSIM. All right, this is an FDX Flight 441. We are a B77L. It's an L, right? It's official as an L to be the cargo liner. And to prove I was Loviz, that's right, Loviz had to go around, and Loviz says it was really not so great. It was a unhappy go around. Kind of didn't make the day, but yep. I believe you're lurking for sure. Oh my gosh, look at that. There it is. It's the new PMDG logo. That's that really expensive coffee, right? That they feed to like bats and stuff, and then, you know, afterwards. All right, let's come on over here. Let's go to ground first. So we've got the no jetway, but ground power is already aboard. Let's go to door management. Let's see. We should do a set of stairs first. Let's do 1L stairs. And we've got stairs over there. We need to disarm all of our doors. And we should now have stairs and everything. That looks pretty good. That's a nice looking airplane. Obviously, we got the building in the way. So let's go and change this view so we don't have the building all the time. Really easy to do. Let's come on over here to the spot view and just hit save the new position. And now we're not going to be in the building anymore. And that looks good, and we can turn that off. Robert Downey Jr. runs PMDG. Did I say Robert Downey? Oh, RJ. Oh, I've never known. It's Robert Randazzo. That's all I know. FedEx policy says taxi lights have to be on at Memphis and Indianapolis the time that the aircraft is moving under its own power. And at Memphis, you're always departing south and landing north, as long as you don't exceed the safety limitations. Well, you know, my taxi lights are always on when I'm moving the airplane. I always do that. All right, let's go ahead and turn the airplane on, right? Okay, so battery. Looking good. Ground power. AI Creations is waving. Hi, AI Creations. Welcome aboard. Okay, we need to do windshield heaters. Emergency exit lights are armed and guarded. ADARUs going on. Cabin utilities going on. And we'll leave the APU off for now. And then down here, I'm going to turn on my nav lights. And supernumerary signs, seatbelts can stay off for now. All right, now the airplane should be coming to life here. The thing about this old 777, the older 777s, is it takes a while before these monitors pop on. So we'll go over here and start worrying about our flight plan. Gouda from United Arab Emirates Flight 215, second longest flight, Dubai to Los Angeles. Shadow, how long is your flight going to be today? Seems like forever. All right, all this looks really good. Let me check my settings here really fast. Look outside, I may need to do Hoppy A cars. Nope. All that's good. Distance. Weight is pounds. Okay, all of that's great. Oh, I thought I hit the go outside button. Guess not. It was 17 hours of flying. Shadow, I don't know how you do those. I wonder if passengers saw the Christ the Redeemer statue. It depends. The visibility looked like it was better than usual, but still low clouds moddy. I think if you were sitting on the right side of the airplane and knew where to look, yeah, for sure, you'd see Madi's talking about the big statue in Rio de Janeiro. All right, all of that looks really good. Nav data is current. We don't need to worry about that. And that looks good. It didn't go back to the briefing page. Uh-oh, it's not going back to my briefing page. It's not going to the briefing page. That could be a problem. Big J, this is called EFB Plus, and it will not go back. Uh-oh. I think maybe we broke it. Tablet brightness, start with screen on. Theme, Lido, auto, widgets, streamer mode, ATC network, keyboard, reset factory settings. I don't think I want to do that, but I can't get into the load the flight plan page anymore. Oh, you have to save the preferences. Now maybe we can do it. You have to restart February. You have to restart the EFB. Is there a way to restart the EFB? GSX. We wouldn't do it that way. All right, is there a save preferences? We've done that. Maybe we have to do the thing at the bottom. Maybe we're doing that. Oh, you do it in the top right corner where charging is. Okay, so that's where you would go home. Okay. Hey, that looks about right. Now let me just go into my settings and make sure that it's all good here. Oh, it reset everything. I have to do my Hoppy ID. Sorry, will you check the weather for me? Oh, it looks like it's not quite as bad outside. Let me redo my Hoppy ID. Almost done, because we really want Hoppy on this one. Okay, so sim brief. And that is going to be my number. Spy Rider. And we're going to go Lido charts. That's auto. Screen off. Null ATC. Keyboard. Put that in streamer mode. Almost done with the secret stuff. Okay, we're done with the secret stuff. Come on back in. Weight units, going to be pounds. Inches of mercury, degrees Celsius, knots, feet, nautical miles. I think all that looks really good. Let's save the preferences. And that is saved. Now, what we do is we come up here, and what they were telling me, so Wolfie says we have to go to the upper right-hand corner and hit the home button. Okay, so after we hit the home button, and then we come to EFB, and now we go to flight. No flight loaded. Now we can do it, and it works. Cool. Thanks, Wolfie. I didn't know about that one. Ben just arrived. Hi, Ben. Thanks for coming by today. We're just getting started. If we restart a month, can it be a summer month rather than February? Yes, I would prefer a summer month too. Okay, all of this looks really good. Let's go to airport data. That's really nicely done. And now let's get our charts. Okay, so we're going to do airports. And we need an airport ground chart. And all of that looks good. We don't need anything else. Now then, on the departure, it's going to be the Mears departure. So SID, it's Mears. And we need to get the SID and the procedures. And it's still got the last flight in there. So we got to get rid of the Charlotte stuff. Okay, there's that. Okay, the Mears departure. To make up for that, you could have a summer birthday. Okay, so it's going to be vectors off the runway. We're talking about runway 23. So vectors off the runway. And we're expecting Mears 7 from runway 23 left. That's not it. That's runway 23 right. 23 left. Okay, initial climb clearance is going to be 5,000 feet. Let's see. We're going... An east departure is 124.950. 124.950 if it's an east departure. And that looks good. All right. Now then, let's go to YYZ. Slothman and your oldest daughter have birthdays just a few days apart. That was a pretty good gift. Yeah, you're not going to forget birthdays there, are you? All right, stars. Now, this is going to be the number 6, but there's several number 6s, so make sure you get the right one. We need it for runway 23. Number 6. 1533s. No. We need another number 6 arrival. There it is, runway 23, because there's 2. Okay, that's really good. And our approach, we are expecting our approach to be runway 23, but we need to get for 24 as well. ILS 23 and 24 right is also active. So snag that one. And then we need to get airport charts. We need an AGC. We're flying cargo, and we don't need anything else. Let's see. Beppy is in. We'll look for. We're gonna look at your route when we get up in the air. Okay. All right, so now you can see all of our monitors are on, so we can come down to the FMC. And we need to do our internal. Our navigation data is updated. We are at KIND, Indianapolis. We do not have a gate, so let's just get a GPS position and fill the boxes. And that's good. Route. All right, so let's see. Can we do a route request without? Let's look and see if I can do a route request without putting something in at the top. Route request. Oh yeah, you can. So Simbrief route, Indianapolis to Toronto. And that should be it right there. Indianapolis to Toronto. And now the way to load the airplane, really simply, is just hit set payload. Payload is set. It's loaded. Set fuel. Fuel is loaded. Cool. And now select the route. Look at page 2. No route is aboard. See, now it's coming in. Manifee just arrived. You got to ride on the Velosa coaster yesterday. That's the roller coaster for at the Jurassic Park. Okay, forecast data, wind data, performance init uplink is all done. And then now we look at page 2. Oh, you've got to load it now. Uplink is loading. I haven't done this in a while. Oh, you didn't go riding on the Velosa coaster today. I'm sorry. Now we've got it. Okay, MZZ to Fort Wayne to query. Cool. Activate it and execute it. I'm shocked to hear that there's a GSX update out. Well, it's going to yell at me because I haven't had time to go and get it, so there we go. Uh-oh, I went over to the other route. Route 1. There we go. There's Route 1. Activate this one and execute Route 1. There we go. Let's do performance init. Oh, it's already got it in there. And I need the flight plan. Okay, I filed for flight level 350, so you have to accept it first and then make changes. So 35,000 feet. Cost index. It shouldn't have a cost index on this airplane. It's just you fly this one at Mach 0.84, I think. Okay, let's see. Reserves are 16.4. That looks good. Zero fuel weight is 444.1, and that's good too. All right, it's time to close the airplane and go. So we go to the doors. Door management. All right, so first of all, we're going to close the big cargo door. Main cargo, close. So the big cargo door is closing because you can see the boxes in there and it's already loaded up. I'm also going to go ahead and close the 1L door. Do we have to get rid of the stairs first? Maybe I have to get rid of the stairs before I can close it. Ground services, release the stairs. Back to doors. And it's closing. Okay, so what you have to do is you've got to close the door but release the stairs, and then it works. Let's go and arm our doors for departure. Doors are armed for departure. And everything's looking good so far. They're using AI now, which is why things have gotten faster at Flight Sim Dream Team. Yay, AI. All right, let's go start up the APU. And while the APU is starting, we're going to come over here, and Pauliot is going to be very shocked as we hit the checklist button, because we never do checklists. Okay, so over here, our departure checklist, oxygen is good. Flight instruments, heading and altimeter. We haven't set either of those yet, have we? So while that starts up, we can go to EFB Plus, and we can go to airports, and we can get all sorts of airport information here. And the METAR is right here, and it says the altimeter is 3000. Altimeter's checked and set. Now we'll go to our charts, and we're going to go to the Indianapolis ground chart. Yeah, I don't think it's all bad. I think, we were talking about crypto earlier and stuff like that. I think that there's scammy parts of it, though, that have, we with all the drama in the world, I think we just had enough. If used correctly, yes. I like atomic things. Nuclear reactors are cool if used correctly. When they're not used correctly, you get Chernobyl. So, all right, we think we're going to get 23 left for departure, so our runway heading is going to be 230 degrees. Our initial climb clearance, we've already found out that it's going to be 5,000 feet. Pop that into 5,000 feet. We got that one. Cool. So now our flight instruments are set. We need to turn on our parking brakes. And parking brakes are now on. And that checklist is complete. Woohoo. So checklist is complete. Clear the checklist. You can also do stuff with comms. I don't see anybody here right now, so we won't bother with that. Let's go and do our departure. Thrust limits. And departure and arrival. Indianapolis, we are expecting 23 left. 23 left. Weight and balance. Looks good. I usually leave AC on my airplanes. We'll just leave it on auto. Let's get our weather. 300.00, so all that's good. Just got a call from work that they gave me the night off, and I'm switching to the work to the day shift. So you get to fly with us today, Kajak. Hey, that's nice. I hope that doesn't mess up your sleep schedule too much. So -2 and 48 degrees. -2, 48 is a selected temperature, and takeoff. Wait a minute, don't tell me. It's going to be flaps 5, right? Yep. If it's a Boeing, it's flaps 5 for takeoff. Center of gravity is 25.89, so 25.9. That looks good. Let's do departure and arrival. Can't complain with free time. No, you can't. Okay, so departure runway is 23 left. 23 left. It's the Mir 7 departure. Out at Ms. And execute that. Coming back in, our arrival for today. Right now we think, oopsie, it's going to be runway 23, so ILS runway 23. It's going to be the number 6 arrival. We're going to pick it up at query and new deck and execute that. Now there should be one, so vectors to mirrors, that's good. And then on the arrival, there's vectors to new deck. And all that looks good too. Back to init. Thrust reference is good. And now we've got speeds. I usually take the speeds off the EFB though, so 142, 145, and 149. 142, 145, and 149. 149 goes up here. 149. Shall we live dangerously and see if the shall we live dangerously and see if the autopilot works? I think it does. So we got to reach over here and turn it on. And the lights go on. And then we need to start SimApp Pro for this airplane. So here comes SimApp Pro, and then sometimes you have to recycle the autopilot. Oh boy, that's bright. Turn it off, turn it off. There we go. Okay, wind control, SimApp Pro, and then recycle. Okay, so what works on this is the numbers work, but the dial numbers don't work here. So the dials work, but none of the numbers are showing up. So almost feel like that's a little bit of a waste. Almost feel like that's a bit of a waste on this, because all of those numbers are going to get confusing. And since I used to have blonde hair, probably not the best thing to do. So I'm going to go ahead and just turn that off. Cudjack, right now we think it's the A220 from Toronto down to Boston. Poliot says we are going to have to accept AI in flight sim at this point. If we don't, we won't get anything. Bluebird has used that for their website, so no doubt they've done it for the aircraft. Flight Sim Dream Team are doing that. You know, if it's managed, okay. If it's managed, fine, not a problem. But if it's just used to, hey, we could fire 20 developers, woohoo, then okay, a little dodgy there. Or if it's being, you know, abused in a way, no problem. I probably won't be doing any kind of AI because I'm just little old me. And so, you know. Robo's back with a resub. Robo's been here for 2 months. Thank you so much. Flying out of Indy. It'd be a shame. Robo, don't feel like you've got to or anything. We're just doing a simple little cargo flight. But there we go. Am I the AI Dave? No, I am not an AI Dave. I can tell you that I'm 100% real. I think we just got a PDC. Thanks, Robo. That was really nice of you. Thank you for coming in and helping us out. Let's see what our PDC says. ACARS. Okay, we got a PDC 777. Destination YYZ, Mir 7 departure. Altitude, flight level 350. 3414. Clear, departure 350. Departures 124.95. Maintain 5,000 feet. Groovy. Russ says that FS to Crew, Flight Sim to Crew, which is the first officer app that Russ uses a lot, they have a first officer, an AI first officer. Yeah, solo developers and small teams and stuff like that. And again, I'm not anti-technology or anything like that. I'm really not. We've just seen too many examples of tech being badly abused and people dying. And that's when I get a little bit ew. Or people just being sleazy with it. 3414. Indianapolis approaches 124.95. 124.95. There we go. Let's listen in, see if we hear anybody. It would be if I was anti-tech, it would, wouldn't it, Will? And I absolutely love tech and techie and new things. I mean, it's why the A220 is an airplane that I'm absolutely enjoying right now, because it's brand new. It's really cool. But it's just when it gets abused, and that's when I start drawing lines. And that's when it starts to get bad. Okay. Disconnecting ground power. Supernumerary signs going on. Speaking of blue balls, their knob of an owner went on another crusade, this time threatening to ban people who ask oh God. You know, if that continues, I really, as much as it's going to be a lot of work, but if blue balls, if that's going to continue, I swear I'm going to just go over to back to my other airplane. See, Phoenix is like the way to do it. I'm really can't say enough nice things about Phoenix. Hey dogs, good to see you. We are doing cargo. Good to see you. Are you doing cargo Denver to LaGuardia? Dogs, good to see you. How's the move? I know I ask you about it all the time. Are you still enjoying your new home? Dogs moved recently. Ground power disconnect. Remove chocks. But they are a very classy developer. GSX outdated. Oh my gosh, look at all that. Can you be more obnoxious about it? Reading between the lines on his post, I think they're setting up to announce a delay. He was firing off a lot of excuses about a developer being on evacuation alert and having, you know, very well. I mean, they very well could do that. It's been good. I haven't really made it down to do any exploring in Denver yet. Phoenix left a comment on YouTube somewhere speaking favorably of the A220 developers. I think the A220 developers are pretty hot rocking and flamethrowing, actually.
Checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Okay, this is going to be a VNAV heading hold departure. So we got those all set and ready to go. Let's do another checklist. Okay, mode control panel, V2 heading track and altitude are set. Takeoff speeds are set. The CDU is set. I will set my trim later. Taxi and takeoff briefing. It's almost time to go. As I recall, here in Indianapolis, we push and start and then call ready for taxi, holding short of the taxiway here. JSG Droid is checking in. Hi, JSG Droid. Good to see you. Thank you for waving and saying hello. JSG Droid, we're going to do the A220 out of Toronto to Boston a little bit later, if you have time. If you've got time. I know you've been really busy on droid projects today. I think we want nose left, tail right.
Release parking brakes, please.
Okay, let's start our squawkage. Altitude reporting off. Modding Unlimited is here with beer chairs. You know, I kind of, Polyot, that really makes sense, that maybe they're setting up to announce a delay. That kind of makes sense. How do you get the audio to work? Mystery, I think those are settings, and I know that you can get to settings from where you install Flight Sim Dream Team stuff, but I don't know how to get to it within the sim. I know how to get to it outside of the sim. I don't remember the other part. I think we're ready to go. I'm going to go beacon. And that checklist is complete. Next checklist is before taxi. Shall we go? I think we're all set. We've cleared all moorings, right? We have. NASCAR, did you blow out of their server? Just too much drama?
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Yeah, I'm kind of getting that way too. It's a Boeing, so starting engine number 2. We're going to stop the music right now, turn up the sound on the airplane. I'm going to be quiet. Listen to the start of these great engines.
Please set parking brakes.
I may need to put this on the PMDG too. Hang on a sec. Yeah. Nope, PMDG 1, it's already set. Good. Starting 1.
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
All right, looks like we're getting 2 good starts on our engines. I've got a bunch of extra button pushes that I've got set up over on other airplanes that I don't have set up on this yet. APU can go off. Flaps are going to be 5. Auto brakes to RTO. Before taxi checklist. Anti-ice, don't think we need it. I'll do cancel recall. Flight controls and ground gear. Okay, so trim's going to be 4.25. That checklist is now complete. Now what we want to do is we want to do flight controls. And now with flight controls, this is where I would set my trim. So rudder, all the way right, all the way left. Ailerons and flaperons, elevators, and trim's 4.25. There we go. Trim is now set. And now all that's good. Hi, Lindsay. Welcome in. We're just getting ready to depart. And before takeoff checklist is done, we're ready to go. I usually leave this over on engines. All right, so let's see. We're going to go forward a little bit here. Parking brakes are off. We have a taxi light. Taxi light is on. Big 777 wheels here. I already did my altimeters. Okay, and then we go over and we report ready for taxi at Delta. So we're going to report ready for taxi here in just a second. No need to compromise morals because this is the way he does before the aircraft is released, and he doesn't have your money. Imagine what he's going to be like when he has your money. You know, that's a good idea. Most of the add-ons we have installed already have a form of DRM. Dandruff, rheumatism, and migraine headaches. Oh, digital rights management. Sorry. McManser, your neighbor is a 777 pilot. How did your neighbor like the sim? McManser, a real 777 pilot. How did he like he or she like this airplane? Okay, so here is our hold short point here. All right, let's check the ATIS now. Indianapolis ATIS, information, India, it's still India. Indianapolis approach is 124.95. With a special thanks to the Robo. 124.95. Preset that. Really impressed, no kidding. NASCAR has a friend who's a 757 pilot. And you've got a real-life 7576 American Airlines operating manual. Yeah, I've got a really old United 757 manual. Just love it. Indianapolis approach, a very good afternoon from FedEx 441, just coming out of FedEx land with information India, holding short of Delta.
FedEx 441, India approach. Good evening, sir. Thank you for India. Runway 23 left, taxi via Delta, Delta 1.
Delta and Delta run to runway 23 left for FedEx 441. Thanks. Here we go. Anybody coming? Nope. We're going to Delta 1.
What are we hauling today?
We're in, there's a shortage of donut holes up in Canada for Timbits. So we've got a big crate of holes back there for Tim Hortons Timbits.
I was going to say it's a bad day when Tim Hortons runs out of donuts.
Obviously, it's not going to be a very heavy airplane if all we're carrying is a box of holes. Excessively Salty likes a really cool logo.
X441, wind 260 at 14, gust 19er. Fly runway heading, runway 23 left, clear for takeoff.
Runway 23 left, clear for takeoff. After takeoff, runway heading for FedEx 441. Strobes. Auto throttles are on and armed. We have VNAV and heading holder set up. There's our runway. And the big Panda plane is coming on out. And landing lights. Throttle's going up. stable. V1, hands off the throttles and rotate.
X441, Indianapolis departure radar contact, altitude passing.
FedEx 441 Heavy is passing 2,200.
X441, after passing 2,500, clear direct mirrors.
After passing 2,500, we are cleared direct to mirrors for FedEx 441. I'm a little off my turn here. There's 2,500 direct to mirrors.
X441, climb and maintain 13,000.
FedEx 441, 13,000. Flaps. I am really rusty with this airplane, but oh my gosh, the sounds are so good on this. They really are. Continue the turn. And we're direct to mirrors. Yeah, Robo, it's the sound pack from Boris Sounds. Got it at Orbix. And yeah, absolutely. The Orbix sounds for this are so good. That's right. Sometimes if you don't have enough extra money, you can get the Natasha sounds, but it's better to have both the Boris and Natasha sounds, and they throw in the Moose and Squirrel for free. I did turn on the logo lights. I should have gotten the strobes. You're absolutely... I'm an
441 looks like a Port City, Chicago, and Cleveland centers are offline. Radar service terminated, frequency change approved. Thanks for stopping by Indy Center twice in one weekend.
Indianapolis approach, thank you for popping on and giving us some great ATC going out over to advisory. And always fun to fly in Indy for FedEx 441. Cheers.
Thanks, brother. Have a good one.
All right, there's mirrors. Okay, 10,000 feet and lights, lights, lights. And direct to mirrors. Execute that. Looks good. LNAV is now set. We're direct mirrors. Going to flight level 350 now. Flight level 350. I need to fine tune some of my camera views here. They're really just... This was a vectors departure. So runway heading and vectors to your, vectors to, as you just saw, vectors to mirrors. All right, I bet there's a checklist. After takeoff checklist, landing gear is up, flaps are up, that checklist is complete. $12,000 feet. And heading bug. And everything looks good. Lindsay, this airplane is good. Like all the airplanes, though, the hardest part about it is we're starting to get really great airplanes in the sim. And staying practiced up on all the airplanes is starting to become a little bit of a challenge. You know, haven't been in the Fokker for a while, so it was a kind of, you know, grumbly there. Let's see, we do have some nice comms on this airplane, so go to the comms section here. And what we could do over here is, I believe, ATC, flight information, ATIS request. Okay, so we want to do an ATIS request. And this is going to be CYYZ. So type it in the flight management computer and then touch the screen. There's CYYZ. We would like VATSIM ATC with auto updates and send it. I don't know that it's actually doing that or not. CYYZ, VATSIM, auto, exit, there's a way to check these to see if you actually did that. Level, route, speed, voice, log on, emergency position. That's not it. Pushback, taxi, ATIS. Nope, I must not be doing it right. It says ATC network none. Did I screw that up? So I did mess that up. Let's look and see. ATC, that was in up flight information. ATC network, it says none. I need to pop in a network, don't I? That I did. I did pop one in. I did pop that one. I did do my Hoppy code too, so that's really weird. All right, let's go ahead and get rid of the top menu. Yeah, I think you do that in the EFB. So go over and look at the weather cam for a second. I'm just gonna check my Hoppy settings and make sure that it's happy. I think my Hoppy is good. I'm gonna go and resave my preferences. Oh, wait a minute. Hoppy, I did screw that up. All right, now I'll bet it's gonna work. Hang on, almost done. Okay, come on back in. Now I'll bet it's gonna work. Let's come on through here. So that's in there. Now let's try this again. So I need to redo these views. Okay, flight information, ATIS request, CYYZ. See, now we can hit send. Now we can probably do this because that send wasn't ready to go. Send it. It's sending. It's sent. and exit. And now we'll wait for a new message to come in with the ATIS. Let's see, 35 degrees Celsius, no oven here. Yeah, I didn't actually check. It says 97 on my desk right now. Weather cam says 96. You can see a couple of fighter jets. I think there's a small air show going on. Let's see, Mystery's got to go. You got to get up early tomorrow. Mystery, thank you for coming in. We'll catch you next time. Have a great evening. Standard altimeter. And we're continuing the climb. Ms. Factual is back. Heads up directly above you at flight level 330. Uh-oh. Let's see what Ms. Factual is up to. Yep. Delta Flight 1070 is going to Detroit Metro. Hey, Detroit Metro. Miss Factual, happy landings to you. We will try not to fly into your airplane. Shadow is doing a long haul today over Pakistan. All right, we are 427 miles from YYZ. We're going to be getting in there at 2250 Zulu. After we land, we're going to change to a Air Canada A220 and do Toronto to Boston. Toronto to Boston. So I should check to see if my Boston scenery is ready to go. All right. What we'll do is just do a quick look at add-on linker and Bost. It isn't over there. I bet I've got this one loaded in full time. New. Uh-oh. I know I've got a Boston. That's a Logan Air aircraft. Nothing in there. Nothing over there. I must have it through the marketplace because I know we've got a Boston. I know we've got a Boston. Coming up to flight level 350. So we actually just passed over Ms. Factual on that. Probably it's Ms. Factual, right? And set this over to straight up. Yeah, I think it's the Flight Tampa, but I think I have it loaded in. Misfit Actual, is that it? Misfit Actual. Oh, it's Misfit Actual. There's the word fit. Irby, thank you for translating. I do mess those up an awful lot. My text is really small and I'm multitasking, so that's why. I really appreciate you taking the time to do that. New messages. Hey, look at this. YYZ ATIS information Victor. Winds are 300 at 15, gusting to 22 knots. Broken clouds, 11,000 and 25,000, 20 degrees. IFR approaches, runway 23 and 24 right. And so we've got the latest data support. Ben says get ready for quite the crosswind. Yeah, there's some strong jet streams too. Okay, over to VNAV. We're 213 miles from top of descent. There's our Aston Martin DB5. Always good to have an Aston Martin DB5 in your cargo container. Let's see if it's got an ejector seat. Nope, doesn't have an ejector seat. Shadow, you would see me. I'm not on Volanta anymore. You'll see me on ElevateX. All right, 35,000 feet. Everything looks pretty good over here. There's all the information you could want about Toronto. I mean, this is really great information. Hello there, welcome back. You thought I'd switch to Forza Horizon or something. No, haven't got that. It's the standard version and it's not the Goldfinger version. Oh, you've got to have the Goldfinger version, right, Ben? I don't think the bag's on me. Acid.com is back too. Welcome back, Acid. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, that DB5 doesn't have all of the James Bond additions. So Misfit Actual is just below us here, and that's Delta 1070. That's going to Detroit Metro. It is. I'm using the new EFB Plus, and the new EFB Plus, I have got a link for it if you'd like it, and it's for the PMDG airplanes, and it really adds an awful lot. I just got beat by Cleveland Center, 119875.
Arrival and come altimeter for 1 Hotel Sierra.
Cleveland Center, good afternoon. Delta 673 with Victor, West Taxi 21 right.
Delta 673 Cleveland Center, welcome. Runway 21 right, taxi via Uniform Golf Victor Mike, cross runway 27 left, right.
Uniform Golf Victor Mike, cross 27 right, Delta 673.
Cleveland Center, a very good afternoon. FedEx 441 Heavy has your pizza delivery overhead Fort Wayne at flight level 350.
FedEx 441 Heavy, Cleveland Center, welcome your radar contact and keep that pizza hot, please.
Keeping it hot. It's in that special Domino's bag from FedEx 441 Heavy. All right, we're in with ATC. Shadow wants to know where Emirates 215.
Send via the Hannibal 3 arrival, the Metro Detroit altimeter 2989.
Okay, here's where Emirates 215 is. So you can see Shadow is just departed out of Dubai and is going to be doing a big Great Circle route. Really big Great Circle route here to come into LA. 2 hours and 11 minutes into the flight. FNL Aviators United 1729. Yeah, FNL Aviators doing a really long haul flight too. We've got a lot of people on long haul flights today. Our next flight is going to be out of Toronto. We'll head down to Boston. There's no ATC at Boston right now. We might switch and go to DCA or something like that if there's no Boston ATC. So we'll keep an eye open and just see what's going on. So maybe Toronto down to National if National's still up and there's no ATC in the Boston area. Although I'd expect some Boston ATC to pop up. Busiest airport right now. is Los Angeles, followed by Santiago,
241 Hotel Sierra,
Buenos Aires, London Heathrow, Dubai, Hartsfield, München, and Frankfurt,
right, approach for 1
and Kennedy and Miami. The most used airline right now is American, Delta, Lufthansa, United, Southwest, Ryanair, Argentina, and Emirates. Busiest airplane, 737-800. A3, I am really surprised at how fast the A220 fell off the top 10 list. And the busiest route today is Buenos Aires to Santiago, Denver to LaGuardia.
Delta 3069, descend and maintain 3000.
So that's kind of some of the cool
Frontier flight 2387.
stats and stuff.
Cleveland Center, your radar contact, welcome.
We've got a 91 knot crosswind right now. Ground speed is 468 knots.
Hello, you go to the Raleigh Airport via radar vectors school, then it's filed. Climb and maintain 3000. Expect flight level 270 Wednesday without departure. Departures with me.
FNL Aviator is the 767. Yeah, there's not an awful lot. Thing is, FNL Aviator, I've noticed that UPS is flying a lot of those airplanes out of my hometown airport right now. I think that there's one at least every other day. So their UPS is flying the 767 cargo liner a lot. Shadow would fly the 220. You don't think you can handle the route without a fuel? No, you need a fuel stop on your flight, Shadow. Yours is doing way long. Okay. Well, I am beginning to think after the conversation today, it would be well worth my time start digging around in my other computer for my X-plane keys for the flight factor stuff.
Delta 3069, turn left heading 300 vectors for the approach.
Dad, game time, did flight factor abandon the 767s? Ben says the reason is since they've stopped flying the MD-11s, that's why they're doing more 767s.
Expect the ILS Zulu 22 right approach.
Beppy's dancing along with us. Thank you for sticking around and coming in today. This has been a nice flight so far. I'm a little rusty in the airplane, but holy moly has it been nice. Dad Game Time says the 777 is very customizable.
Ready to go.
Well, NASCAR, especially after hearing some of the comments in chat today, it's kind of like, okay, if I need to get my 7.5 fixed, I think I ought to go and pick it up in X-plane and the flight factor. Because it just seems like there's so much drama on the other side of this. Fuel for landing is supposed to be 21,000 pounds of fuel. That's good.
8 miles from Nesby.
Dad, game time. It's being speculated that there's going to be another delay.
Heading 240.
Hoda's back in chat. Thank you for the follow. I wonder if all the drama makes our friends from Agent Hoda just followed over on Twitch. Thank you. FedEx also has a big 767 fleet too, but they have other jets, and plus, you know, they're gonna fly their MD-11s a little bit longer for what, another 10 years or something, I think I read. So
Number 241 Hotel Sierra, fly heading 030 vectors for the approach, descend and maintain 4000.
Descend and maintain 4,000.
if they just tell us to descend via, it's going to be 6,000 at Tasku.
November 488.
Let's just look at the legs and make sure that we have the correct transition in for the northwest runways.
488
Tasku.
Cleveland Center, hello, squawk 1753.
Yep, we've got that all set. So the correct transition is still good. 129 miles to top of descent. FNL Aviator says that, yep, United is still flying 75s and 76s. Delta, FNL Aviator, where I live, I have Delta 757s from Minneapolis to Portland flying back and forth over me all the time.
You run left, clear to left, Delta 30.
So I see lots of Delta 757s here. Continuous ignition would use map enhancement and sim haven, and X-plane looks really good. You use, I'm going to copy what you said, continuous ignition, and just look into some of those things. And maybe start doing that. That's a big project though. The 75300s, do they bring the 753s into DCA? Really? Seems like an awfully big airplane.
Korean 1003, Cleveland Center at 3.
Gonna come in on runway 23. 057. You can do fixes and range rings on this airplane. So RW23. So opposite direction is
Conga line, and if you could space them out, that'd be amazing.
057.
That was in the Korean State Call Center request, please.
Yes, that's Korean 1003. There's
And
a
5
conga line
miles.
behind me, and we're going to be requesting that.
And 10 miles.
That would be awesome.
And 25 miles.
Okay, Roger. Last thing I called, that was not
It's the only
not
thing
the
that's
Korean State Call
easier
Center
to
request.
do in a Boeing. It's the only thing that's easier to do in a Boeing than it is in an Airbus is range rings. NASCAR, I've never really been a part of theirs. I think when there was some drama earlier, I kind of got off of them. But yeah, I think that some people are doing that. The iFly schedule website is a cool place to find routes for the 75 and 76. You know, that might be an option. I wonder if iFly, they did such a good job on the Max. Mr. Jazz, I got a link for you. Got a link for you, Mr. Jazz. Ready? There you go. It's called EFB Plus. It's called EFB Plus, and it's for the PMDG airplanes. And you can see it totally changes this around a little bit.
2,500 for 1 Hotel Sierra.
Ben says the 767's an unsung workhorse for many U.S. airlines.
Southwest 116, space to the east. Boston is offline. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
There you go. Let me. And again, it's an app. You'll download it. You'll click on it. It needs to go in its own folder. Let it put a desktop shortcut out because you'll need it every now and then. But it's really pretty simple, and it adds an awful lot here. What it also does, Mr. Jazz, is you can see it lets me use LIDO charts in a PMDG, and I know that the boss said nope, they want to stick with Jepson charts, and I understand why, but this gives us a little bit of flexibility too.
Lieutenant 350, 1 Hotel Sierra.
Okay, top of descent is 100 miles out. So I'm just going to look over here.
United 1729 cross.
YYZ ATIS. Information Victor is what it says over there, and Information Victor is what it says there. So we're all good to go. Hey, Boozy Sheep.
American 903 cross.
Boozy, we got a big old 777 flying around today. There was an emergency call from Tim Hortons in Canada. They ran out of holes for their Timbits, so we've got a big cargo of holes back there for donut holes. You might say that this is a holy mission. $2976 is our altimeter. We can preset that. And preset to 2976. Ben, it's always a good time for pizza, even if it's got pineapple. Okay, we're expecting runway 23. It's what we're set up for. So minimums for runway 23 are too small to read.
270
810 feet.
We'll maintain 2,500. Cleared for the ILS approach. Number 224 right.
Marky 408, radar contact, climb maintain flight with 270, and you're clear direct school. 270 direct school. FedEx 441 cross, no, 36 down away on the ground, level 310. Okay, this afternoon is Alpha 17. Delta Station 9, welcome to Detroit, taxi right by Tango. Via Tango to the rest, thank you. Delta 36. FedEx 441 cross Nooks and maintain flight level 310.
Crossing Nooks and maintaining flight level 310 for FedEx 441.
So that's just find still airspace, but no problem. I'm in airspace for the service terminated. Frequency change approved today. Shoot!
And 310. And now we have a new top of descent in 45 miles. Acid wants to consider pizza on top of a pineapple. Hey, we'll try anything once. Okay, heading bugs set up, looking pretty good. We're all set and ready for our descent. Next flight is going to be an A220 from Toronto to Boston. Maybe DC if there's no ATC. So either Boston or National. There was a Lufthansa cargo flight that had an emergency. I'm sure it was handled very well. They're total pros there. But I didn't know about it.
Delta 2, Cleveland Central, welcome your radar contact. Maintain Mach 0.73 if unable advised.
Okay, we'll maintain Mach 0.73.
And Cleveland Center, Delta 501, level 350.
Delta 501, Cleveland Central, welcome your radar contact. Maintain Mach 0.73 if unable advised.
Alright, Mach 0.73, Delta 501.
Number 241 Hotel Sierra, runway 24 right, clear land, wind at Brook Lake 1260 at 17.
Clear land, runway 24 right, 1 Hotel Sierra.
Okay, we're all set for the arrival. We've got the runway plugged in, we've got the ATIS set up, we've got minimums set up.
Delta 285, minutes base of East, Boston.
But Captain, we're out of Colombian coffee. Acid burnt your Hawaiian pizza today. You should have cooked it on aloha temperature. Aloha temperature. Hey, Ben's got to call it a night. Night, Ben. Thanks for coming by and saying hi. See you next time. We will be perfectly behaved at all times. See you later. We could do landing perf. So landing en route, import from the operational flight plan, expecting runway 23. Bring in our airport weight, reversers, all operation. Auto brakes, let's try it with 2. Non-normals, no non-normals. Add 5 knots. Import the weather. 2976, that's correct, and calculate. So this is pretty good. Runway 23 gives us a VREF of 147. Not a bad. And the reason that I did lower is because on the arrival, if we do come in on runway 23,
contact Toronto Center 125.77.
125.77 now for FedEx 441. Thank you. Have a good weekend. Although it's Sunday and the weekend's almost over, right? 12577 is Toronto. Sunjammer's going to call it a night too. Good night to you, Sunjammer. Have a groovy night. Thank you for always being here. Have a wonderful evening. So I'm hoping to be able to get the J2. So J2, that's why I did those auto brakes.
Violet 5104. Turn right, heading 360, descend 8,000, back to descent.
Routing 360, descend 8 miles, Violet 510.
Looks like we've got a parking chart for FedEx.
Sorry, whoever called was unreadable.
Yep, there's the FedEx. We got a FedEx too. Good night, Sunjammer. Have a wonderful evening. Toronto Center, hi there, FedEx 441 with your pizza delivery. Almost a query. We'll be crossing Nooks at flight level 310 with information, Victor.
FedEx 441, heavy Toronto Center low. Descend flight level 240 with 23 in Toronto. Victor Aviator.
Victor is aboard and now descend flight level 230 for FedEx 441.
Charlie, thanks. Please proceed direct to River City, Tango Victor Charlie.
Direct Tango Victor Charlie, Lufthansa to Charlie.
Alpha 705, direct to St. Marie.
Okay, they just said do the descent. So we're going to start the descent. Most airports have a separate FedEx place.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, but what was unusual for this Lindsay is we had a ground chart. I was surprised to see the ground chart. I was going to check before Martel departed just to see if Nuremberg's up tomorrow because we blew that off last time. Turn around, Vectors to Copa. Yep, Nuremberg Monday. So that will be our departure for Vectors to Copenhagen.
Turn left direct.
EDDN. Nuremberg's got a really cool little airport. So they are going to be up for tomorrow's Vectors. Not sure what I'm going to fly on that one yet.
Canada 421, descent 7,000 to room to altimeter now 297.
Could live dangerously and take the F100. We could turn that into, it doesn't, as I recall, okay, one of the airplanes has a problem with doing holds.
608, radar terminates now, cleared en route.
Frequency change, Air Canada 608, thanks, good night.
Still no sign of Boston. As we get a little bit closer, might want to seriously think about putting Washington National on your dance card for our next arrival. Currently DCA is landing and departing 1, so it's not the river visual. We could also consider going to Dulles. We usually go into National since it's not a river visual. Dulles is landing
Violet 5,
one right.
104.
So we could
That was a
also head
left
over
hand
to
turn.
Dulles. And that would be a full ATC flight.
Continue the right hand turn direction.
My apologies, we'll continue the right hand turn direction level.
We said auto brakes 2.
Uniform Papa cleared localizer runway 2.
Auto brakes
Clear
2.
look 26 or partially for Papa.
Checklists. We'll do cancel recall. Notes are none. Auto brakes are 2. Landing data. Our VREF is going to be 137. Landing data is set. Approach
Canada
briefing
190, flat 248.
is pretty much done. Next checklist is going to be
Canada
approach
619,
altimeters.
248 or Canada 619.
Super 99 Alpha, good day, we are with you, just passing the induction by level 400.
And a nice little descent. Let's see. We could go and
River
see
99 Alpha heavy command.
if they fly.
2232.
So over on this one, we could go to Flight Radar 24, and we could check both of those airports and see if one of them has the A220.
Good en route, Western
So
641,
route
thanks for the service today.
CYYZ.
Reinforcements incoming.
Instead
More
of
agents
Boston,
joining
how
this
about
flight.
KDCA?
547, call,
Let's see if they
now.
fly that one. We just got a raid from Sim Caesar, the one and only Sim Caesar,
Forward Cleveland
live
Center,
and direct
1987,
from
American
Caesar's
547.
Palace, and playing the big
Subscriber
room as
confirmed.
always.
Top clearance granted.
They fly the CRJ-9.
Loyalty
I don't want to fly the CRJ all the way to Washington. No, 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 no. All right, let's go and look at the other one. Let's check the other one here. IAD. Pearson to Dulles. Here's an Air Canada flight. What do they fly to Dulles? They fly BCS 3s. So Dulles does fly the A220. Sim Caesar, thank you. We're rabbit holing a little bit. Scotty DeHottie just did a very nice resub. Scotty's been doing a lot of truck sim lately.
7000.
Scotty, thank you for the resub and being here for 36 months. Okay, so Air Canada would park over here on the north side at Bravo 75. So B75 would be an actual gate there. Welcome, Sim Caesar. Thank you for bringing all the cool Sim Caesar people in.
That call sign November
And
4,
also a
88,
nice pizza
Juliet
pizza
X-ray
too.
climb 1000.
And they would be departing out of
488, Juliet X-ray climber 1000.
F61, it says.
Fire 46.
So that's going to be in here by the Hammerhead. So we can be a little rabbit holing on that one and fly that. So if that's okay, we would have full ATC into Washington Dulles because Boston appears to be asleep tonight. You can still go to Boston if you want. I'm going to update the next command for you that has that information if you'd like to start planning. Of course, I do need to remind you of the SPY curse. And the SPY curse is the minute, especially on a flight like this, if we decide on a flight, usually as we get ready to go, ATC calls it a night.
Who's that calling?
So you never
yeah,
know.
you can change that over to route.
You never know what's going to happen on that. Okay, everything's looking pretty good here. Let's do supernumerary signs, get everybody back in their seats. And there's 24,000 feet. That looks good. We're going to flight level 230.
328, Violet 5.
We've also got the cute teddy bear on the side of our airplane.
Figure 99 Alpha, you're rid of the 5 then. When you're ready, descend flight level 240.
When ready, 240, Speedbird 99 Alpha, thank you.
Correct, and you can plan runway 23.
Now I need to check the Dulles scenery. I know we got a nice Dulles. Because there's never a dull moment at Dulles. And one of those rare places that I remember having a really, really good burger and fries a very long time ago.
Sorry, Speedbird 99 Alpha. Did you say to expect runway 23 for arrival?
That's correct.
Roger, runway 23 for arrival, Speedbird 99 Alpha.
Okay, I don't have a scenery there. Don't have a scenery.
FedEx 441. I see you're 23,000 now. Flight level 230 now. Fairly clear to 240, so I'm not sure why you're going much lower. Continue descent now, 11,000.
11,000, we misdialed in there. Thanks for catching that. Continue the descent to 11,000, and we'll put the right number in the autopilot this time for FedEx 441.
Roger, thanks. Turn altimeter now, 2978.
2978 on the altimeter for FedEx 441. Thank you.
Front Center Air Canada 1241 with you, climbing through 11,200, inbound to Rickham.
Lindsay says the approach is good. Whoopsie. Okay, we do have a Dr. Z
Canada's,
for
1,
Dulles
2, 3,
all
1,
set
1,
up there.
0,
So that's good. And the Toronto, we have a Fly Tampa loaded for Toronto, so we got everything we need for the next flights. My guess is they will depart us. Could depart us on either runway here. I would imagine that they'd kick us over to probably maybe 24 right for departure. 24 right for the departure. And then for the arrivals into Dulles, that would be departing runway 30, visual approaches 1 right and 1 center. 1 right and 1 center. Okay, so now we really have a great idea of what it is that we could do next, and should have full ATC for that ride.
Yeah, 7886, Montreal's offline, radar summary now clear on route.
Maps are getting a little bit congested. Let's bring it in a clip.
Take care. That's lower.
Flare 46 negative. I can't give you lower until the arrival. Still take you strip. Oh, roger.
Ooh, got big scary thunderstorms coming in. Looks like we got one right over Spy HQ. Got a big scary thunderstorm. Let's see if we can see anything on the weather camera. Oh yeah, look at that. You can see the leading edge of the thunderstorm coming in right now.
Flare 46, turn right.
So there's the leading edge of the thunderstorm, and you can already see some light rain is falling. You can see a little spray behind the cars as they're passing by. So got a little thunderstorm action at Spy HQ. We could request the runway. I just
Flare 46,
basically like to go and get what they're doing,
Doug,
CF
Colorado,
Republic, and then take whatever they give us. Thunderstorm just passed CF Republic about an hour ago, and that caused go-arounds. Really? And 18,000 feet. Altimeters are checked and set. And the approach checklist is complete.
Actually call arrival 33.
November 488 going to arrival. Thank you.
Speed brakes are armed.
Toronto Center, very good day. Lufthansa 495 is heavy. We're inbound to Vertical.
And altimeters are good.
With 11,000 feet.
So we've got gates, we've got runways. We're all prepared for the next flight. Now we just have to hope that that thunderstorm doesn't knock the power out here at SBHQ.
Canada's 421, call arrival 33.
Arrival 122, that's more than it.
Canada's 1231.
That might be our next arrivals. CF Republic, yeah, it looks like they're doing both. So my guess is 24 right for departure.
Sorry, it was a little low. Could you repeat
But
that,
we're
please?
coming in on 23.
Canada's 1231, call
We're going to
Cleveland
get 23,
9287.
excuse me, coming in.
Sorry, call Cleveland
because we're
119.87
cargo.
or Canada 1241. See ya.
Wait, at the 463 Montreal sends Toronto Center
Auto brake,
requesting,
speed brakes are set.
flight level
May need
340.
speed brakes though. Probably set those a little bit too soon. If you forget your flaps, they're right over here. Flap limits. So one is 265, 5's 245, 15's 230.
Yeah, climb level 340.
So you've got the placard right there for flaps.
Say 460, thank you.
Speedbird 99 Alpha, descend 8,000, terminal altimeter 2970.
Confirm descent to 8,000, altimeter 2976.
Altimeter is 2978 and the altitude is 8,000.
Just coming up at number. Hi, totally not CT. Welcome back.
Delta 705 radar is terminating now, cleared en route.
Cleared en route, Delta.
Toronto Center, Canada 894 with you, passing flight level 190 for 230.
Canada's 894, Toronto Center, hello, climb flight level 370.
Level 370, Canada 894.
Just cleaning up stuff. Let's see. Alexia, nice to see. Actually, we're in a 777 this time. So we got a 777 here. We got some cargo. Alexa AMS, welcome aboard. We have the one with the big panda bear on the side. Okay, let's bring in the map another click. It's starting to get a little cluttered on the map. We've got our 25-mile range ring coming up here. Wolfie is predicting a 194. This airplane's a really kind of a cool butter machine because it, this airplane really is good for nice smooth landings because when the landing gear goes out, the wheels tilt. And we were going a touch fast, so I disengaged the auto speed brakes and had the handle out to slow us down a bit. Probably turned that on a little too soon.
FedEx 441, call arrival 328.
132.8, we'll call arrivals. Thanks from FedEx 441.
Get X-ray descent 4,000. November 488 descending 4,000.
Information Whiskey
FedEx
is now
441,
aboard.
heavy Toronto arrival, you with me?
FedEx 441 just on your frequency, passing 111000 for 111000. Hi.
FedEx 441, thanks a lot. Plan runway 23, I'll grab the altimeter for you in just a second here to send 8,000.
Descend to 8,000. We do have information Whiskey aboard, now planning runway 23 for FedEx 441. And they said to go to 8,000.
Aircraft 421, point up for you. Traffic's at 2 o'clock, 5 miles. The Challenger on the North Complex. No flight.
Totally. We flew the. We had a great landing and arrival into.
FedEx 441, that altimeter is 2978.
2978 on the altimeter. Thanks from FedEx 441. We flew the F100 into Santos Dumont, left butter all over the runway at Santos Dumont. Have I mentioned a few times this live stream that we left butter all over the runway at Santos Dumont? I mean, there's so much butter there.
7.3,
it was, it's very buttery.
619 Toronto arrivals, good day, runway 24 right info.
And now we're going to try and do a little bit of that here in Toronto.
5,000, we'll grab Whiskey, okay,
NASCAN 101, contact Toronto Tower 118.7, good day.
827, NASCAN
1187 is tower.
Aircraft 509, climb flight level 230.
Climb 230, 509.
American 1572, contact Toronto Center 125.77.
Boozy Sheep says there's so much butter on the runway there that it's time to break out the lobster. I would not be crabby about lobster.
November 8 Juliet X-ray is descent 4000, check your altimeter 2978.
Lindsay says, oh yeah, it's a busy day here in Toronto. It's a busy day in Toronto. Our next departure is out of Toronto in the A220 for Washington Dulles.
Aircraft 421, contact Toronto Tower 118.7, good day. Correction, 118.7, good day.
Tower 118.7, good day.
I hear rain on the roof. I hear thunder outside. We got a little bit of light rain. It's 93 degrees at the moment. I'll bet that's going to cool us off a little bit. There's some severe thunderstorms up to the north of us right now. So heavier rain there.
November 8 Juliet X-ray, turn left any 330 to send 3000.
Sorry, can I get that repeated? November 488.
November 488 Juliet X-ray, turn left heading 330, descend 3000.
Turn left heading 330, descending 3000.
Flaps 1.
Aircraft 509, surround service, terminates, change on route, good day.
Good day, thanks, Criminal 509.
FedEx 441, descend 4000.
Descending 4,000 now, FedEx 441.
Aircraft 619, cleared at last runway 24 right approach, maintain 5000 until glide path.
24 right, 5,000 total.
November 8 Juliet X-ray, keep the left turn heading 270 to intercept, cleared at last runway 24 right approach.
Was there a speed?
Turn left
220 knots here, 220, 210 at Taskew. And you can see rain is definitely falling now. I hope the front of the car gets washed. IQB, good morning. Yeah, there was a lot of butter on the runway back at Santos Dumont Airport. Holy moly. All the theaters are going out there to collect butter for their popcorn. And Boozy Sheep's bringing butter for lobster.
Departure Afghan 101 is runway heading 3000.
210 knots
Afghan
now.
101 Toronto, departures good day, fly runway heading, maintain 4000.
Runway heading, we'll climb up to 4000, Afghan 101.
And Afghan 101, when able, just say your intentions.
Stand by.
November 8, Juliet X-ray, the field
Wolfie
is at
would
just 10
like to
o'clock
know
in
how
7,
the
8 miles
landing
report
into
in sight.
Santos Dumont went. Well, thank you very much for asking there, Wolfie. It was a great landing. It was a buttery landing all over the place. Totally not CT likes to go out of Santos Dumont. We are going to go and do that
November 8, Juliet X-ray,
reverse
the
trip,
field is at
though.
just 12 o'clock in 8 miles report in sight.
Not yet, not in sight yet.
November 8, Juliet X-ray, roger. Approach clearance cancel, turn left heading 150, climb 4000.
Can I get that repeated? Climbing 4,000.
November 8, Juliet X-ray, turn left heading 150, climb
Yeah, Wolfie,
4000,
we would be
approach clearance
doing
cancel.
a reverse air bridge.
Turn left 150.
All right.
Cancel.
Approach
down
ref,
4,000.
it's going to be 137. We'll call it 140. Yeah, that kind of butter over there. Real Wilo TV. I
Afghan
don't know
101.
that anybody clipped
I'd
that
like
or
to
not.
get the ILS Yankee runway 08 to stable into city. Or actually, just correct.
Armed?
Apologies, the RNAV Yankee runway 08 into city for Fleenog.
Afghan 101, roger, turn left heading 150.
150, Afghan 101.
And Afghan 101, you can expect that.
Afghan 101.
A little bit soon to do the landing gear, but I wanted to watch it go out like that. IQB is bringing cheese sandwiches today for all that extra melted butter.
441, turn right heading 150 to send 3000.
Send 3,000, right turn now 150 for FedEx 441.
November 8, Juliet X-ray, just gave you 4,000, I'm showing you at 5,000, say intentions.
Just altimeter, I didn't set the altimeter height. I'm going back down.
November 8, Juliet X-ray, thanks, turn left heading 060.
Turn left 060. November 488.
Afghan 101, sorry, can I have your the transition you'd like again?
The RNAV Yankee runway 08 approach to the city from Fleenog.
Roger, thanks. Afghan 101, turn left.
Okay, we're all set and ready to go.
We're unable to intercept Fleenog to
Gear is down. We got to get flaps out, but we're looking good.
Afghan 101, roger, just expect radar effect.
Afghan 101.
FedEx 441, turn right heading 210 to intercept cleared ILS runway 23 approach.
Right turn 210 for the intercept, cleared for the ILS runway 23 for FedEx 441.
Air Canada 619er, contact Toronto Tower 118.7, good day. Air Mexico 750, Toronto departures, hello, identified. Turn right, direct Tuluk on course, climb flight level 230.
Approach is armed.
Air Mexico 750, right, direct Tuluk, Tango Uniform Lima, Echo Kilo.
Mikey's in chat. Raul heads back too. Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Just on approach here into Toronto. We're staying in Toronto, switching planes and heading back to Washington Dulles. It's a little hazy here. I imagine they still have to deal with some wildfire smoke up here.
Afghan 101, turn left heading 080.
Checklist is complete except for flaps. It's kind of a garden variety thunderstorm above
November
us
8
right
Juliet
now.
X-ray, turn left heading 330.
Not
descend
that big.
3000.
330, descending 3000, November 488.
A little bit of a crosswind, about 26 knots from here right now. Wow.
Saber 99 Alpha Heavy, Toronto arrivals, good day, squawk ident.
All right, our emergency delivery of holes for Timbits is about to arrive. So if you've been waiting...
FedEx 441 Heavy, contact Toronto Tower 118.7, good day.
118.7 now for FedEx 441, thank you.
My pleasure, good day.
There we go. So if you're Tim Hortons waiting for Timbits, the delivery of holes is about ready to arrive. Totally Not wants to do a tutorial on ILS. Hard part about that, Totally, is they're all different. Hang on. Toronto Tower, hi there. FedEx 441 Heavy is on the ILS runway 23.
FedEx 441, Toronto Tower, Janeiro, wind 300 at 14, gusting 20, clear to land, runway 23.
Runway 23, clear to land, FedEx 441. Let's call it 140 to land. Flaps. The thing is it's different for every airplane. It really kind of is. Lindsay, thank you. It looks like it could be a really happy landing. It is gusty, though, with a bit of a crosswind here. We're going to let the AP autopilot do a little bit of work until I can see the runway a little bit better.
Air Canada 757, line up runway 24, right?
You know, one of the things, one of the secrets about ILSs is you want to capture glide slopes. It's best to come in with the glide slope above you. And so you kind of come in and the airplane snags the glide slope as it comes down. But it is different on every airplane.
Joint taxiway Charlie, hold short of Alpha.
Charlie short of Alpha, Air Canada 619. We're going to 139.
Roger, thank you.
Got the airport, got the runway. Autopilot's off, captain's got the airplane. Man, that's a dramatic disconnect, isn't it?
With PDC 174 Yankee, request startup and pushback.
Hotel 147 PDC repack is correct. Push and start your discussion call back.
Push and start my discussion and call for taxi. Canada 147.
Tower Canada 766 Heavy, ready for taxi. Taxi.
Air Canada 757 wind airborne, contact departure 132, that's late for wind 300 at 14, gusting 20, clear for takeoff runway 23. Clear takeoff runway 24, right? We'll talk to
Still a little crabby on the arrival.
Who's calling for taxi?
Air Canada 766 Heavy.
Okay, stand by, stand by.
Glide slope, glide slope, glide slope, glide slope, 100, glide slope, glide slope. $50, $40,
Yellow Station,
30,
Toronto Tower is now back
20,
in transit within the past
10.
30 seconds, so I did not hear it. And Air Canada 619 taxi departing via... Oh, sorry, say stand number again.
That's 139.
Next to stand 139 via Alpha Kilo, have a good day.
Alpha Kilo, Air Canada from there, thanks.
Manual braking. Not for a big heavy jet like this one.
Front of my Black 781 ready to taxi information.
Mikey says that the bread is a little dry.
Black 781, runway 24 right, altimeter is... Altimeter 7, information. No information, the 8 is crashed. Taxi via Alpha Tango, Bravo Delta.
The 8 is crashed. How bad? I think that's not a bad landing for a 777. We're also heavy. We're like at 444,000 pounds.
781, sorry about that. The runway 24 right, altimeter 2978.
Hey JSG Droid.
Taxi via Alpha Tango, Bravo Delta.
Full ATC on that flight if you're interested. Air Canada does fly the CRJ over into National. They fly the A220 into Dallas.
Juliet, runway, the winds are 300 at 14, gusting 20, clear to land, runway 24 right.
Copy that, November 488 Juliet. Copy, clear to land.
Flight 781, go ahead with the readback.
We're taxiing runway 24 right, altimeter 2978. We've got whiskey and I'll be taxiing via Alpha Tango Bravo Delta for MedBlack 781.
Correct, thank you.
Toronto Guru, correction, Toronto Tower, speedbird 99 Alpha. Hello, we will be fully established on the LS23.
Speedbird 99 Alpha Heavy, Toronto Tower, the wind 300 at 14, gusting 20, clear to land, runway 23.
This controller is also doing ground controls, so since our parking is...
441, Juliet Delta to the apron, have a good night.
Juliet Delta to the apron, thanks from FedEx 441.
Tower
Canada. Can we get an estimate time for
heavy ready for taxi?
Both were blocked, American 1269, say again.
This is a really cool FedEx terminal too.
Okay, never mind then. Oceanic 116.
Kind of an interesting looking building. And it's good that they put the logo on the side so you know you're going to the right one.
Tower Air Canada 766 heavy ready for taxi.
Canada's Canada 766 confirm squawk mode, Charlie, please.
You should see us now.
Air Canada 766 runway 24 right, altimeter 2978, information whiskey's current taxi via Alpha Lima, Bravo Delta.
Right, 2978 information whiskey, Alpha 1 Bravo Delta, Air Canada 766 heavy.
November
There we go.
Juliet X-ray, you're not off the runway, keep it rolling, please.
Parking brakes. And then you'll shut down... Oh, which one is it? I think you shut down engine number 2 first.
Oceanic
So with
116,
engine
whenever
number
contact
2
departure
down,
132.
what you can do then is come over to the ground tab and you can request chocks and a ground power card at that point. And over there, so now that you have ground power, you shut that one down, you pop in ground power, and then you can do engine number 1. And then over here, we would do beacon. And all the rest of our lights are good. And that basically does it. We made it. GT Boy's got to call it a night. Good night, GT Boy. Have a great evening. We'll see you later. Thanks for stopping by. Cool airplane. Just like all the other ones, as I've been harping out so much lately, though, you got to stay practiced up with these. I mean, you just got to stay practiced up with them for sure. And not the best of landing rates, not as good as the one into Dumont. Most important part, I was going for the main target there, and that's the important part. 236, though, is not a bad landing rate of a really big airplane like this. Not a bad landing rate at all. Let's get ready for one more. Let's go back down to Dulles. So we're going to depart from here. So we'll go ahead and recycle the sim and make sure that Dulles is working. And go there. If you don't want to go to Dulles, you could go to Washington or Baltimore. Air Canada flies the A220 down to Dulles, and they fly a CRJ-9 down to National, if you'd like to fly the flight down to National. So you could do one of both of those. Or you could fly any airplane you want because it's a simulator and we get to do whatever we want, right? So let's see. Over here at YYZ, we're going to depart from the Hammerhead. So we're going to be over here at one of these gates. And we already know the runways. So let's see. We need to put the controllers in Airbus mode. And the parking brakes on. Everything's good to go. No autopilots for this. Let's start sim. Astro Singularity, I do. I use what I have is Airbus controllers. There's the side stick from Wind Control and throttles from Thrustmaster, and I just use those for all my airplanes. It works actually pretty good. Lindsay, yep, we'll be on VATSIM. That way, if somebody wants to fly on P3D, you could fly on P3D. If you want to fly on Flight Sim 2020 or X-Plane, you can fly any sim, and that should work out. Let's get our flight plan. All right, so new flight. Okay, we're going to be a A220-300. We're going to fly as Air Canada, so ACA. We are departing from CYYZ. We're going to KIAD, Dulles. It'll give us times. Departing runway 23. My guess is, though, they're going to put us over on 24 right. 24 right for our departure. And for our arrival, it's going to be 1 right or 1 center. I don't know. We'll leave it at 1 center. That sounds good. For fuel planning, it's Sunday evening. ATC's probably going to start chilling a bit here, so just 15 minutes of extra fuel. Just a real simple flight down into Washington. Okay, that looks good. We're going to need a PDF copy of our charts. Put that on the desktop. Make a copy for you so that you can access it by typing in chat on either Twitch or YouTube, !flight plan, and you can get the same PDF that I've got, which resembles a real world flight plan really well. Okay, let's come on over here, pre-file on VATSIM. SimBrief says we're going to do this at flight level 310. That sounds just fine to me. Usually SimBrief's got us going flying up really, really high. This airplane does not climb like a Banshee. It really doesn't climb that fast. Okay. So we're filed on VATSIM. And we're all ready to go over there. We just have to check the Dulles scenery, make sure it's active. Let's clean up some of this. All right, we've already got this information, so we can clear that one. First flight tomorrow. Not sure what we'll take, maybe the F100. Do an Air Berlin flight from Nuremberg to Vectors to Copenhagen. As I recall, the F100 does get a little dodgy on the... it does get a little bit cranky on the holds, though. So you gotta be ready for that to go into freak out mode on you. There's our flight. We don't need this information. We don't need that. We've already got the gates. That's already set up. And all of our flight data is good. Over here, we're going to have 134 passengers, and this is 329 miles. So it's about 90 minutes for the whole thing if you wonder how much longer we're going to be going, and it's getting late where you are. Going to need 11,554 pounds of fuel. So we got that. Over here, we're going to snag gate 163. That's at the hammerhead, right? It is. I used to call this the boat anchor, but I hear they call that the hammerhead. All right, what else could we do? Beverage check. If you're doing the flight, we've been flying for a while. Do you have enough beverage in your cup? Make sure you got enough beverages for the flight. Don't want to run out. Man, this thunderstorm just blew through here. You can see the tail end of it now on the right side of the screen. Stronger thunderstorms are to the north of us, and it looks like it kept the temperature. It's 95 on the desk, 93 on the graphic there. Okay, the airplane should be in pounds. So we've got that all set. I think we're just waiting for the sim. Beppy is still here. Just got a lot of rain. AZ about 15 minutes ago, so you got some heavy rain. Looks like this was just moderate for us. Doesn't look like it was all that heavy. And I heard a couple of rumbles of thunder out there, but it really wasn't bad. Okay, let's go ahead and start. First step, we got to check the Dulles scenery. So Marketplace and My Library. DJ Wills is back. We're having a great Sunday. Got off to it was slightly grumpy on the start, but it finally cooled down. KIAD. Washington Dulles. Oh, says it's been disabled. Let's enable this. We need this to work. This is why you check your airports before you go. All right, that's been enabled, so we're good to go there. We will have an airport for our arrival. Let's go get our A220. AZ, here's more rumbles. Yeah, today looks like it's going to be a good day in the North American hemisphere for some thunderstorms. Okay, A220. And let's configure. We're going to fly Air Canada. There is a series of freeware liveries for Lufthansa for this airplane over at flightsim.to. If you decide to go and pick those up, Lufthansa has ordered 40 A220s. So they're expecting 40 of these things. So start your Lufthansa collection now. Okay, all this looks really good. We're going back to Toronto. CYYC. Toronto Pearson. Okay, over here on the Hammerhead. Make sure our gate's still available. Everything else is good. Start the flight. Swoosh. Drumma is going to do Austin to... Oh, Mexico City is today. I didn't see the Mexico City event. Is it... Is there an event that I missed? Because we haven't gone to Mexico City in quite a while. Let me get the airplane going here. Did you fly it out of CYMX? That's where they're assembled? I didn't know that. It's a former Bombardier facility, and it's now owned by Airbus. I had no idea. No, I didn't. We just started flying it. Just started flying it. Did you go there? Is there a nice airport that we ought to go and do a delivery flight? JSG Droid, I went to gate 163. 163. Okay, we are an ACA. We are a BCS3 and connect. All right, with that starting, let's go and get ElevateX going. Hey, JSG Droid's gonna fly. I know it's been an incredibly busy weekend. JSG Droid is working on secret droid projects and has been really excited about those. So I hope you got the projects going, but you get to fly a little bit too. All right, there's our airplane. So we got an Air Canada over there. It's like we got a United back in there. So all of that looks good. Let's come on up to GSX. Mirabel, it was a gigantic passenger airport in the 80s. Am I pronouncing that right, Mirabel? Due to a lack of traffic and other factors, now it's cargo. Passengers go to CYUL, Montreal Trudeau Airport. Oh, I'm a bad pilot. I forgot to update. Very, very bad. Just got a PDC. And this Air Canada is pushing back, so let's get our airplane going here. Let's see, let's do a quick look at the throttles here. Throttles are set. Flaps are up. Side stick, rudder pedals, good. AZ did Nassau from Mirabel. So you did your first few flights. Okay, let's come on over here first. So click the center. Go to My Flight and import from SimBrief. There is our flight. Ground equipment. We've got doors are open. Let's do our cargos, GPU, and that's all set too. Oh, this was back when you were a kid? So those were your first airplane rides all together, huh? YYZ. Let's see, we're doing the Rigas 5 departure. Okay, airport parking, airport ground, and the departure is going to be the Rigas 5. SID procedures. We think, let's see, identifier, runway 24 right. Two four right. We have an initial climb clearance of 5,000 feet. Climb and maintain 5,000 feet. Let's see, 2 departure frequencies. 132.8 is up. So 132.800 is up, and that's good. Okay, we're all set to go with that. Dulles. And we're expecting the Wayne's arrival. So star, the Wayne's 2 arrival, and we know that Dulles is landing 1 center and 1 right. We think it's going to be 1 center. So ILS or localizer 1 center, ILS or localizer 1 right. We got that. Let's go get ground and we can go. Airport ground. Airport parking, and we're set. Not so secret. Designing today's version of the Star Trek medical bed for a real-time monitoring of health. Real-time pricing model and simulation for investing. Retirement lifestyle plan. What to do if you want. That sounds really pretty cool. I can't do it. I barely keep the lights on here, but I would love to invest on something like that. A Star Trek medical bed? Absolutely. That sounds amazing. There's some people that have actually been able to start designing, you know, the Star Trek tricorders and have them actually scan for certain things that we would need. Julianator, for their 20th birthday for FSX. Boy. That's an interesting idea. Battery. That's actually a really neat idea. A really good medical bed like that. I'll do comms for your business. I could probably pull that off and be of help. All right. I just turned on the hydraulics. I turned on the forward light heat and emergency exit lights. Airplane's coming to life here. So revisiting FSX, its 20th birthday is coming up. Wow. You realize that you're making us feel a little bit old by saying things like, you know, 20th birthday for that sort of stuff. Electronic checklist is up. We're going to be on ground power. Power up checklist is good. And the airplane is working. Navigation data is groovy. FMS position. We have started the loading, and that's good. We don't have to worry about anything else. Messages, yep, no problems there. We're going to go to the secondary. We're going to go to flight plan, and we're going to uplink our flight plan, which should just be PSB, just one waypoint, that's it. It's not actually a bed, hang on, send. Such as monthly full panel blood testing, wearable monitors, nutrition diagnostics, interface with medical professionals. Working out privacy considerations at the moment. I know that back when I was racing bicycles, I would wear a heart rate monitor around my chest, and that would go to a small computer via like Bluetooth onto a small computer on my handlebars. So I was actually giving myself a little bit of health telemetry data that would go into the computer so I could monitor heart rate. And that was one of the things that I would keep an eye on for while bicycle racing. And have it, you know, not want to exceed something, because when you start to exceed, you know, what you know is your normal, that's when you start tearing yourself apart and you're not going to be able to finish an endurance race. So I know that that was already available. ACA Flight 441. Zulu time. Our alternate today is going to be Philadelphia. It's Philly. And if we go to Philly, it's at 15,000 feet. That's it. A 1-year blood draw and a blood pressure test does not tell the real story. Being able to make adjustments in the moment is important. I have what I call my Project 95 Plus, shooting for a happy, healthy, sustainable life up to age 95 and beyond. This sounds really cool and interesting. And, you know, not many people are doing things like that kind of health work at all. 273 at 41. 273 at 41 knots. The temperature deviation is 4. And all of our data is in. I'm going to look at the route. Our one waypoint on our route. How about that? Okay, so our route is good. I'm going to activate the secondary and execute the secondary. There we go. Let's see. We come on over here. I've got the latest weight and balance. Fuel is supposed to be 11,554. That's correct, with 134 passengers. Load the airplane. AZ does not want to be a pest to the world that long. As long as I'm mobile and I'm not a burden to others, I like this living thing. It's fun. So, you know, I can have fun with, you know, books and adventures and the sim and everything else. Absolutely. All right. Well, we think that we're going to get runway 24 right for departure. So runway 24 right for departure. It's going to be the Rigas departure. Rigas 5. And execute that one. Coming on into Dulles, we think it's going to be the central. It's going to be one center. We're coming in on the Waynes 2 arrival. Waynes 2 via PSB. I'm just going to probably go with vectors on this one. I think it's going to be vectors on this one. Let's see. A woman in the UK just celebrated a 117th birthday. And did it all with Guinness, right? Because Guinness is good for you. Pyroblaster did a PSA blood test the other week. And I'm glad to hear that it's all clear. Congratulations. That is great news that you've got that. All right, let's go and get our wins. Oh, I forgot to update the title. Hang on, I can do that. So BCS3, it's CYYZ to KIAD and A220 flights. Okay, hang on. And it's almost updated. Sustainable, not being a burden. Part of the plan is emotionally being able to outlive my family members. Alone versus lonely. It's strange when you dig into the process what you need to... Oh, yeah. Okay, I've got that set. Title is now done. All right, let's see if we can start doing our fuel numbers. I think we can start doing fuel. So first of all, our zero fuel weight is 113,110. 113,110. Good evening, Jimmy boy. Thanks for coming in. 113,110. Our number of passengers is 134. That looks good. Our center of gravity is 24.7. And now there's our initial weight and balance all set. Wolf is in chat. Welcome. Wolf-a-lot. I hope I said that right. Yeah, I was trying to do too many things here. Okay, block fuel. Let's do our block fuel now. Block fuel is 11,554. I have 11,550. 11,550. And that's good. We need to do taxi fuel is 270 is our taxi fuel. 270 is taxi fuel. Wait till the target goes away and execute that. Cool. Let's see. We could go into CNS. And with that, we can go into data link, and we could go to air operations, initialize the data, and init request. That'll bring that in there. That looks good. Let's go into tuning, and it's already got our flight number, but we do need our squawk code. YYZ ground.
New recruit detected.
Pre-departure clearance.
Welcome aboard,
Flight Air
Agent.
Canada,
Station
BCS filed 310. Transponder is 4616. 4616. Let's put that in. (4616), and our transponder code is now set. I see Kiko 203. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. Thank you for coming by today. We're just getting ready to go out here. Ground is 121.650. 121.650. Flop that in there. Tower is 118.7. And that's on standby and ready to go. All right, looking good. I'm going to start up the APU. APU is starting. Our altimeter here is 2978. 2978. That's good. Altimeter's checked and set. Our initial climb clearance is going to be 5,000 feet. 5,000 feet. Our departure is going to be, so let's go to pinned. It's the Rigas departure. I'll bet it's vectors, right? Yeah, it always is vectors. So on this one, it's going to be 237. I think it's 237. APU is up and running at 100%. Let's get off of ground power. This airplane gets cranky if you leave the APU and ground power on at the same time for too long. Okay, that looks really good. Let's go ahead and close cargo. Cargo doors are closing. And pre-flight checklists coming up. On our route, there's going to be vectors to Murno. Okay, documents, operations, emergency gear, pins, panel, glare shield displays. ECAS altimeters are checked and set. Center pedestal, and side sticks are complete. So all of this looks really good. After PSB, it's Jaref. Let's go ahead and close that discontinuity and execute that. We'll leave the first discontinuity in, and we'll leave the last one because that's going to be vectors there too. Passengers are aboard. Let's get ready for pushback and departure. So GSX, prepare for pushback and departure. And with that, that door just closed. And we can do performance. Sync the FMS, sync the weather. FMS and weather aboard, and calculate. Send it. 134. There goes our jetway.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
So we usually come over here and go manual and go to performance. The outside air temperature is 20 degrees here in Toronto. 20 degrees. Our runway winds Our 300 at 14, a little dusty. 300 at 14. We're going to have our bleed source be the engines. And V speeds are set. Flaps up is 184.
Locking gear.
Almost time to go. 184. That looks good. This looks good. I think it's about time to go. Before start checklist. Departure briefing. We're on the APU. Doors are closed, so seatbelts going on. Let's also ask them to put away their portable electronic devices. So we're going to get that one taken care of. We're going to go nose right, tail left here. And yes, GSX would like a new update. All right, let's get on frequency, listen in. All of this is clear. Good to go there. Come on down here to ground gear. Our parking brakes are down here and they are on. Parking brakes can go chocks. Doors are all closed.
Delta 40, contact Toronto Tower 118.7, we'll do.
Boeing 7640, thank you, Steve.
Okay, we're over here at gate 163. Let's look over here and see. Okay, goose and small bird activity in the vicinity of the airport. Advise ATC, contact ATC with identifier.
November 4,
filed route
end.
end. I think we're ready to go.
November 488 Juliet X-ray, runway 248 is Whiskey, altimeter 2978. Give way to United A320, passing left and right on Alpha, then taxi via Bravo.
Whiskey is still good. Let's see, missed a little chat there. AvGeek, thanks for coming by. Welcome aboard. Raul said is going to LaGuardia. I think that's JSG Droiden in the A320. Pearson Ground, hi there from Air Canada 441 and A220 at stand 163. Information Whiskey is aboard, including our very nice PDC with the identifier as 483 X-ray, requesting start and push.
Canada 441, how's it going? Toronto Tower, Toronto Ground, push and start at your own discretion. Read back is correct.
We'll give you a call for taxi. Thanks so much from Canada 441. Let's go. Beacon on. Cabin call. Cabin call's good. And parking brakes going off. Checklist is complete.
For November 488, do you think I could get on takeoff for 2-3?
And out we go.
Number 488 Juliet X-ray, Toronto Tower.
This is a cool airplane. The thing that you've got to remember about this is it looks like an Airbus. It's owned by Airbus, but it's not an Airbus. Oh, absolutely. JSG Droid, please do. I can go to the other side and taxi out. Starting engine number 2.
United 8152, ready for departure.
Absolutely, JSG Droid.
Contact Toronto Tower 118.7.
Tower on 118 Master, United 8152 transfer service. Have a great day, bye.
Okay.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brakes are set.
Unlocking gear.
Okay, engine number 2
Turner
is
Grand Air Canada
motoring,
181, we're ready for taxi.
and we'll be ready to go in just a sec.
Canada 181, runway 23, this Whiskey, altimeter 2979er. Taxi via Delta Alpha.
There it goes. The N2 starting to go up.
Taxi to 23 via Delta Alpha Hotel, altimeter 2979er.
EGT exhaust
Air
gas
Canada
temperatures
181.
going up.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
That's JSG Droid pushing over there.
Right is clear.
It's a good thing that our pushback crews are really pushy people. Otherwise, we'd have big trouble. Okay, good start on engine number 2. Starting engine number 1. Start switch forward. And it's going to motor.
Afghan 101 ready for taxi. Afghan 101.
Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to go over and report ready to go at spot 7 because JSG Droid's right there.
Left, Afghan 101.
Before taxi checklist is standing by, let's turn on symbols and overlays. Airports.
Afghan 101,
ETA.
can we get the 15 left intersection?
Overlay. VSD and traffic.
Afghan
Weather
101,
radar does
runway
not work
1,
in this airplane
runway
yet.
23,
Doesn't work
taxi
in this
via
airplane yet.
Juliet, runway 15 left. Juliet 15 left, Afghan 101.
And here comes the N2 now on engine number 1. There goes exhaust gas temperature. And fuel flow has started, so now that engine's starting. Yeah, GSX did an update about 2 or 3 hours ago, so we all get the big screaming yellow notification. You need to update GSX. It's mission critical. Panic.
Toronto ground, hello from Air Canada 1959. We are pushed back from gate 165. We have identified our 851 X-ray with X-ray, requesting taxi.
Canada 1959.
Justice is doing Oak City to Dulles today.
Charlie.
Air Canada 1959 can now confirm 3063 Charlie for 1959.
Good starts on our engines. APU off.
X-ray, altimeter 2979, taxi
Flaps
via
2.
Alpha Delta. Expression taxi via
Auto
Bravo
brakes.
Delta, give way to an Air
RTO.
Canada 787.
Nose wheel steering
They're going to be
on.
left to right on Alpha.
And checklists.
Will taxi 24 right via Bravo
APU,
Delta, giving way to
anti-ice,
the company
flaps are set. We'll do flight
Canada.
controls, ECAS. That checklist is complete.
Afghan 101, short 23.
And flight controls, we'll do
Afghan
those.
101, contact Toronto Tower 18
Turn off GSX. Turn off the top menu. Flight controls. So let's do rudder. Rudder. Flight Sim Aviation just arrived. Welcome on in, Flight Sim Aviation. Ailerons. And then let's just go back through here. Hydraulics. Good. Fuel. Both engines. Electricals. Good. Doors are closed and armed. Air. All set. Status is good. Let's get ready to rumble. Okay, so that airplane just is getting ready to taxi. What we'll do is do taxi light, and we'll just follow over with that one. And when we get close to our end of the spot 8 here, we'll call in. Parking brakes off. And we're slowly rolling forward. This airplane will do a pretty good thrust idle taxi. Dad Game Time says we only need to worry about updating GSX on days that end with the letter Y. Got it. Flight Sim Aviation, thanks for coming in today. We're just getting ready to head down to Dulles. Toronto ground, hi there. Canada 441's an A220, and we are approaching holding point 8 with Whiskey, requesting taxi.
Canada 441, runway 24 right, it is X-ray, altimeter 29er79er, follow the company 320 via Bravo Charlie.
Follow that company airplane via Bravo and Charlie. We're going to go to runway 24 right, and the altimeter is, let's see, we do have information. Whiskey with 2978 for Canada 441.
Canada 441, it is now X-ray.
Ooh, let's get X-ray aboard. Just getting that. Thank you for Canada 441. Is it pizza day,
No,
beer day,
November
and Sunday?
488 Juliet X-ray, contact Toronto Tower 118.
All right.
Yep.
November 488 going
So
to
we're
town,
just going to
going
follow
tower.
JSG
Thank
right
you.
here. Follow the leader.
Hand ground, Air Canada 1959. We heard you gave the company instructions for Bravo and Charlie. Ours were Bravo and Delta. Do you want us to continue that taxi instruction?
Air Canada 1959. Sorry, that's my bad. First taxi by Bravo Charlie.
Okay, that's
Bravo
the
and
second
Charlie for
taxiway.
Air Canada 1959.
I don't know why
Nobody
I
over
gave you Delta.
there. Nobody
Never
over
do that.
there.
That's okay.
Oh, yeah, you know what, Dad, game time?
If
If we're in Germany,
Oh yeah, definitely.
it's Montag, Sonntag, Dienstag. So those days don't end in a Y now, do they? So I guess they don't have to worry about updating GSX that much in Germany. Anybody over there? Nope. Nobody over there. I guess not, Irby. Either that or they're on a different update plan than we are. Dad, game time. So one of the things that I copied down, continuous ignition sent a message your way. I don't know if you got it, but I copied this down so I could check those out. And that is look at something called
Canada
Map
181,
Enhancement and
contacting
Sim
Toronto Tower
Haven
118.
to make it look pretty darn good. I don't know the
188,
first thing
yeah,
about
and,
those,
181.
but if I decide I'm gonna, jump off the deep end with X-Plane, I've got that written down. Okay, Bravo and Charlie. Bravo and Charlie. And from what I hear, they've kind of abandoned.
Heavy East ground, and we had to step away and take care of some maintenance issues. Is there clearance over the
the 767, so don't be too excited about
Canada
that, I guess.
786, A firm, advise ready for taxi.
Receive a little as we're ready for taxi, and then are we able to switch to runway 24 right instead of 23 for departure?
Air Canada 786, I apologize. Say.
Are we able to switch to runway 24 right for departure instead of runway 23?
Canada 786. Unfortunately, unless it's able for performance reasons, I'm going to be unable to give you that.
Okay, we'll stick with 23. Thank you, Air Canada 786.
Yeah, thanks for understanding.
Lots of Air Canada taxiing around today.
Canada 1959, contact Toronto Tower 18.7, we'll see you.
Liberty Tower 18.76, so much for the ground service for Air Canada 1959.
Ground Tower 168, Tony on Echo.
Start rate 168, verify you want to taxi in-field sky service.
Tower 168, affirmative.
Before takeoff
Start rate 168,
checklist.
Roger, taxi departing via Echo Echo Alpha, good day.
Did not set the trim. Trim is down 4.3.
Canada 441, contact Toronto Tower 18.7, we'll see you.
118.7 now for Air Canada 441. Thanks. Have a great week.
You as well.
Down 4.3,
Good
4.3.
afternoon. Just 237 information X-ray identified 430 Romeo.
Departure is
Good afternoon from Air
132.8.
Canada 1959, taxiing on Charlie, fully ready for departure.
132.8.
59, Toronto Tower, 1 arrival prior, just hold short runway 24 right.
Hold short 24 right for the arrival. Air Canada 1959.
All right, we're all set up with departure. We're all set up with the autopilot. Everything's ready to go. Trim, I did the trim setting. That's such a good part of the checklist. Flaps are set, anti-ice, auto brakes. I think we set auto brakes already, right? Yep, set to RTO. ECAS info, thrust runway cabin is groovy. And that checklist is now complete. We're all ready to go. Oh, there's the arriving airplane. More Air Canada airplanes.
Air Canada 1959, ladder runway 24 right.
Lining up runway 24 right, Air Canada 1959.
JSG Droid, I'm fake it until you make it mode. Show confidence, though your heart rate is up. Hey, you know what? Fake it till you make it. That's okay in flight sim. What do you mean fake it till you make it? Are you you know about the A320?
Welcome to Toronto. Join taxiway Delta, contact ground 121.65, goodbye.
And parking
Toronto
brakes.
Delta 4 over the ground off Delta on 2165 Canada 856. Thank you. Good night.
Good night, Air Canada 1959, when airborne departure 132.8, the wind 310 at 12.20, please take off runway 24 right.
Clear for takeoff 24 right, on departure 132.8 for departure for Air Canada 1959.
There goes JSG Droid. Happy landings. No reason to worry about alligators on the runway here in Toronto. Toronto Tower, hi there. Air Canada 441's the A220 holding short of 24 right, fully ready.
It's 441, Toronto Tower, stand by.
Stand by, Canada 441. Looks like we got a bit of a crosswind here in Toronto. Kind of blowing right across the runway here. And we have a successful departure. Either that or, you know, not only a successful, but we've also tested the law of gravity. And it does appear that that's working. Transponder pretty much handles itself in this area.
Canada 441, now line up runway 24 right.
24 right, line up for Canada 441. Strobes. Flight attendant seats for takeoff. Check over there, don't see any landing lights. We're waiting a little bit. The controller's kind of setting us up so that we're spaced out pretty good going into Dulles.
Canada 441, when airborne, contact departure 132.8. The wind is 310 at 12, steps in 20, clear for takeoff runway 24 right. Sorry for the wait, have a nice flight.
Runway 24 right, clear for takeoff. After takeoff, we're going to call departure 132.8. Thanks for the ATC and spacing us out going into Washington. Have a good week. Throttle's up about halfway. Stable. Auto throttle's got us. I did change the sensitivities on my rudder pedals back to what they were supposed to be, and boy is it nice on the taxiway now. On the runway too. 100 knots checked.
B1.
Rotate. Gear. Departure. Flaps.
Navcan 101, turn right direct to Brampton.
Direct Brampton, Navcan 101.
AP. In heading mode. Toronto departures, very good evening. Air Canada 441 is passing 2,500 for 5 for runway heading.
Air Canada 441, Toronto departures, hello, identified, climb 7,000.
7,000 climb for Air Canada 441. Flaps are going up. And we'll let the airplane handle the speed now. YQA Aviation, welcome on in. Irby, thanks for answering. Yep, this is the Synaptic A220. Very cool little airplane. People are having problems with this because they don't realize that this is not an Airbus. This is a Bombardier. It was purchased by Airbus. So that's kind of why people are having
441, turn left direct east on course, climb 15,000.
15,000, left turn now, direct to Dusum on course for Air Canada 441.
November 3, Quebec Sierra, Toronto Roberts, good day, identified, runway 24 right, info X-ray, altimeter 2979, descend 4,000.
Okay, expect approach, runway 24. 29
after
or
takeoff
79 or
checklist.
distance 4,000. November 253 Quebec Sierra.
Everything's good. ECAS is clear.
Copy 24 right. 2979.
Checklist is complete. Why are you upset?
1959, no further ATC.
Yep, we know about the discontinuity.
Over to Dicery.
Direct to Dusum. Direct to
Air Canada 441, stay with you. Surveillance service terminates. Change en route. Good day.
over to en route. Thanks for the nice ATC going out of Toronto for Canada 441. Have a good week.
My pleasure, guys. Good day. Afghan 101 short on arrival. What approach would you like
direct
to sprint?
122.8.
No, correction, Afghan 101 Roger. You can expect the RNAV runway 15 via Tambo.
It's going to be a little quieter now. And we're directed Dewsum. I'm going to continue my climb up to flight level 310. That looks good. We're going to go ahead and get the heading bug straight up and let LNAV, VNAV take care of us there. There's 10,000 feet. Landing lights off. Taxi light off. Cabin call. Let people start pulling out their laptops and stuff. Next checklist is descent and approach. We are 321 miles away from Washington, Dulles. Right now it's an hour and 9 minutes en route. It should be a little bit less once we get up a little bit higher. I think that the jet stream's going to help push us along a little bit. And out we go. Should be relatively quiet. Looks like Potomac is still up, but DC's gone to bed. That would be the spy curse. Always happens like that, but we still got a little ATC, and that's okay. We can make our way in just fine. First flight tomorrow, Nuremberg to Vectors to Copenhagen. I think the F100 would probably be fun on that one. Still having problems with setting up a proper hold on that, because it'll usually do the first loop-de and then after that it'll go into freak out mode. So I'm not sure why. MathBud just came in. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming by. Passing 14,000 feet. Everything looks good here. Our fuel is pretty much spot on right now. We'll add to that. Let's see. Divert fuel is 4.4. We've got 5.6, so we've still got a bunch of extra fuel, so we're good to go there. Passing 15,000. This airplane does not climb like a Banshee. It doesn't climb very fast at all. There's Dewsum. And map out a click. The perfect amount of ATC. It's like having the new pilot jitters. It's one of the benefits of flying infrequently. The feeling of something new. That's right. That's why you were having some jitters. I understand now. Because it's sort of like, wait a minute, you're in the, look like the A320 or A319. That's like, you know, 4 buttons, off, on, up, down. You know, with a 5th button off to the side for the coffee machine. But yeah, you haven't been flying, so this really was a really good day as far as not too much ATC. We do like to keep it simple. Which is why, you know, it's smart of you that you decided not to fly the CRJ. I know you've been working really hard in that airplane. Okay, 18,000 feet, so standard altimeter. Altimeters are standard. And out we go. This airplane does take a little bit of work for sure. But once you start to learn the way it works, it's really a good airplane. If you're new to flight sim and wonder where are all the passengers, the plane is loaded. According to our flight plan, we have We have 134 passengers aboard, okay? So where are they here in the sim? They are there, but the simulator doesn't draw them unless you turn on a couple of options, and you need not chase plane, but GSX for that. You can have it draw passengers and stuff. The problem that you run into is if you don't have a really monster high-end system, if you've drawn 150 plus passengers in there, each doing their own thing, that's going to divert your computer's attention from the flying stuff. So the airplane is loaded. You just think the passengers are all have their, you know, cloaking device on or something like that. And that's really what that would be all about. But the airplane is loaded, and there are people back there, and it behaves as though it is loaded. It's also loaded with cargo. There are cargo bays down here in the airplane. So you can go under the seats, and you can see here's the cargo bay, and you can see there's our cargo door. But again, there's 7,000 pounds of cargo and suitcases and everything else in there. It's not drawn in there, so it keeps it simple for the sim. And that way we get much better profession. NASCAR, yeah, so I've got my cabin and I have it set up because I like a wing view. You know, it's nice to have some wing views. I've also got a couple of views of the mechanics of the speed brakes here. And of course, every now and then, you just have to come back here, come on in here, you know, and just flush a toilet. Yes, the toilet flushes in this airplane. But other than that, yeah, cabins are not 100% necessary. You don't need them. 25,000 feet, seat belts. We're going to go that. So if we look back here, you can see that the Wi-Fi is still on. No smoking is always on these days, but seatbelt light did go off. So yes, indeed, the lights do work in the airplane. Hey, Impossible Face, welcome aboard. You remember that persistent wear and tear was a thing in black square aircraft? You tried to fly the 58 Baron out of Grand Junction only to have the left engine fail. Yeah, that's right. But it failed on the ground. Yeah, there's some airplanes that do require you to do maintenance. Okay, that looks really good. Fuel is great. We are 278 miles, losing a little bit of fuel here. When we go past our next waypoint, we'll probably start to see some better numbers as far as estimated time en route and everything else. Right now, we've almost got a bit of a headwind here, but once we make this turn at Mickey, it should be better. Beppy's been dancing away all day today. Thanks for sticking around. The Baron doesn't particularly like hot and high either, to be fair. But given I've been flying it the week previous in mountainous regions, that explains it. Hi, Old Slow. Welcome aboard. Batter number 8. Welcome on in. So we're doing really pretty good at this point. You can get some ATIS information in this airplane now. Go to CNS. And from there, we're going to go to Data Link. We're going to go to ATS. We're going to go to ATIS. And let's put in KIAD. Whoops, got to do it again. Let's see, can we clear that? I think they want us to put it down there. KIAD. Don't know how to clear that out. Doesn't handle spelling errors. Clear. Can I delete it? There we go. So you have to delete it first, and then let's just go and plug it in down here. KIAD. So Dulles there, and put that in up here. KIAD. Good. So now that we've got that, what we would like is an arrival ATIS for Dulles. Send it. ATIS has arrived. And there is our information. Information mic is current. Winds are 270 at 8, gusting to 16. Good visibility. The altimeter is 2989. Arrivaling aircraft, expect runway 1 right or 1 center. Let's see. Departure runway 30 or 1 center if you want it. So that looks good. So we got an ATIS aboard. We'll put the map back in for now. And now that we're making the turn, we should start picking up a little bit more airspeed in a lot less time, because there's going to be a 29 knot semi-tailwind going down to Washington now. JSG Droid's already made the turn here. Not surprisingly, ATC does start to dry up a little bit on a Sunday, especially at this point in time. Tomorrow's Monday, people got to get going with their weeks and stuff, so. And now I'm going to start to close tabs on browsers. And if you're really observant and look out the front window of the airplane, you can see that's no moon, that's the space station. If you're new to flight sim, yep, the moon and the stars are all modeled, and guess what? They're in the correct place, so you can use those for celestial navigation the way they used to do it in the really old days. And then you just kind of sit back in your seat and enjoy the cloud views. You know, we get sunrise and sunset. You get the long shadows on the clouds. It really makes them stand out more like this. Ground speed is now increased to 450 knots, and we just got about 5 minutes off our time with the ground speed increasing. 238 miles to go. We're at our final cruise of 31,000 feet. And that puts us 99 miles before top of descent. Do you know how to navigate loosely? Yes. That being said, there is a little download you can get. And I'm going to send you a link for it. It's over here at flightsim.to. And I'm just going to pop this in here. It's back to show us an ad and stuff. So I just put the link in. It's actually really pretty cool. There's a lot to learn about it. Captain Arash did that. Let's see. I think Black Box 711 did a whole flight across the Atlantic with celestial navigation and used that right there. So that's how you could do that. All right, so 89 miles to top of descent. Let's go to performance and arrivals and put in our arrival data. The outside air temperature at Dulles is 27 degrees. The winds at Dulles are 270 at 8. The altimeter at Dulles is 2989. $2989. Give me an extra 5 knots on my V speeds. We're gonna land with flaps 4. Set the speeds, and that is now set and ready to go. Route. Descent and approach is our next checklist. Old Slow learned how to do celestial navigation, so you did it really the old-fashioned way. You learned to do that on ships, which is where it all started. If you look in the PMDG DC6, the PMDG DC6, behind the two pilots up in the roof of the airplane, there's a little plastic bubble, and they would carry a sextant, like Old Slow's mentioning in there, and they would shoot the stars at night and do celestial navigation that way. And so you could use that. Another click of the map, and we're looking pretty good. I think the descent is going to be on us, so we're going to have to manage our own descent, or at least top of descent. So on the Wayne's arrival for landing on okay, so it's 5,000 in Kusky, and I'm over. I think I'm on the west transition. Let's see if we've got the west transition in. Mowat and Hustle. No, we are on the east transition, and that's going to be 4,000 at Yak. Mowat, Hustle, Yak, and then for the runway, we've already got that set up. And we have both of their runways in. I'm guessing since we're going to be on the east transition, I would imagine that we should expect runway 1 right. So I'm going to switch my runway to 1 right. Everything else is the same. And all of this is still good. Okay, and I'm going to leave the discontinuities in there. So the FMS is pretty much set up. Oh, we got to set up minimums. Justice is doing EGLL to San Francisco. Boy, you got a long one, 11 hours. We've got some pilots that come in. They've got some long flights today. Category 1 landing is 520 feet. So 520 feet for minimums. Setting minimums in this airplane is a dream. That's it, it's set. I usually set up that, and we're ready to go there. Let's see, Potomac is still up. Potomac is 119.95. Is that 95 or is that an 8? I think that's 8. Okay, Potomac is ready if we need it. Impossible Face, you keep the long hauls till winter. Sim PC makes the apartment warm. No kidding. Yeah. I run the AC a little bit more during live stream times when I've got this. Otherwise, you know, it would get really warm here, but that's a good idea. Very safe idea. Okay, we're going to have to manage our own descent. So for the Wayne's arrival, that's going to be 4,000 at Yak. They'll probably change that, but we got no ATC, so we'll just let the airplane manage us down at that point. And our top of descent is in about 40 miles, 44 miles. Okay, minimums are set. Let's go and see what we've got for the landing. So landing performance, this was originally kind of cranky, but it's now a lot better. So we're gonna sync our FMS data, and we're gonna sync the weather, and we're gonna compute our landing. So, and this is with medium auto brakes. Let's set it with low auto brakes. So I'm going to go ahead and use that one because if the runway that we get is the one we get, it's a little bit staggered here. So, and we're going to go to the Bravo concourse up here. So we would want to touch down and hit Kilo 2 for our high-speed exit. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, the terminal's on the north side, so that's what we want to do. So auto brakes are going to be low. ECAS is happy. Our arrival briefing has been done ad nauseum. Checklist is complete. Possible Face is doing a short hop today. Grand Junction to Colorado Springs in the Black Square Bonanza. That should be a nice one. The only problem with your route is that's going to take you over the infamous South Park in Colorado, which is a real place, by the way. It's a real place. So let's look at this. KGJT, Grand Junction. KCOS, there's Colorado Springs. So if you look along the Front Range, there's the Front Range, and then there's these big valleys here behind the Front Range. South Park, Central Park, and North Park. Yes, there is a South Park, so you know what? If you got Eric Cartman, shooting, beer cans at you, just be warned that you've got that possibility. So there again, these valleys behind the Front Range in Colorado, pretty cool. I've set up for runway 1 right, JSG Droid. SimBrief gave me 1 center 2, but my transition on the Wayne's arrival has me on the east side of the airport. So over here, if we're going to do the Moat, Hustle, and Yak transition, which is what I've got, I figured they were going to put us over on runway 01 right. And if you look at the way the airports are set up here in, the runways here at Dulles, my guess is they're blasting people off on 1 center and 30 and landing them on 1 right. So that's why it is that I made that call. NASCAR wants to do a flight to Daytona on Friday for the NASCAR race. Impossible Face is going Junction, HBU, and the Pueblo VOR. So we can plop that in. JCT, HBU, and PUB. So we can plug in, there is the route. Junction, HBU, HBU. I don't think that's the right one. I'm going to get rid of that. That looks a little bit better. So you're going over Gunnison here. And then so you're going to come into the springs from Pueblo. As you come in, you'll be flying over Pueblo Reservoir. You'll also notice some restricted airspace over here. That's the Supermax prison. They generally like it if you don't fly over that. Also, you'll come in over Pueblo so you could stop at Dewdrop Pizza, which is really good. Dogs had a butter landing into LaGuardia in the A321. So you were using Lido charts there. I really like the Lido charts too. Okay, let's bring in the map a click. We are up. We've just started our descent. It's beeping at us. So almost time to descend. I have been beeped. Auto ATC says start your descent. We're ready to go. We're way ahead of it. 2.5 miles to top of descent. I've set our altitude. We're in VNAV mode, so it should take care of us. No, I wasn't using Lido charts. Oh, Fly with Lido on Twitch. Oh, I hope you had a good time, dogs. And we have started our descent. Dulles, here we come. And as usual, this airplane on the at the beginning of the descent, it starts speeding up. You see we're really speeding up here, so speed brakes out. Mike Olala, did I say your name right? Welcome aboard. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. Do you see the speed? All of a sudden, it's really taken off here. So speed brakes all the way out right now. It always does that in this airplane. Start your descent. So, okay, now you can see the little green line has gone away. That's the accelerometer right there. We also have gusty winds here, but we need to get back to our descent speed. So my speed brakes are out. Whoops. There we go. Speed brakes are out. Now we're slowing down. And if you go out onto the wings, you can see the speed brake mechanism. Yep, even the mechanism here is modeled, which is kind of cool. And we're getting back down to about 275 for our descent. Now we'll go to speed brakes just a quarter. And it's still slowing us down, so that should be good. Altimeter at Dulles is 2989. The descent and approach checklist is complete. Everything's good except for landing. We'll be talking to Potomac by then. Unless Potomac decided to call it a day. Nope. I'll bet JSG Droid's about ready to get beeped by 119850. Busiest airport now is Atlanta. Santiago's busy, LA's busy, Toronto Pearson, Buenos Aires, San Diego, Dubai, Heathrow still in the top 10. Kennedy, Frankfurt, and Boston. Busiest airline is Delta, United American, Lufthansa, Air Canada. Aircraft, the 738, the A320, the 777 Whiskey. Those seem to be the top 3 airplanes always. And our busiest route is still Buenos Aires to Santiago, San Diego to Phoenix, Grand Case to Martinique, LA to Honolulu. Oh, wow. LA to Honolulu, really? Is there ATC going out to Honolulu tonight? Nope, just a lot of people flying out to Honolulu. Everybody's got the island vibe. Everybody's got the island vibe. Let's go ahead and monitor them. 1198. Our descent's pretty good. There's 21,000 feet. Seatbelts need to go on. And if we come back here, the seatbelt sign has indeed popped on. Well, let's also go ahead and say put your portable electronic devices away. And I'm also going to kick on the logo lights because it's going to start getting dark going into Dulles. And we don't want the angry memo from management.
Lead my airspace. Washington Center's closed. Breach change for guide.
Meter 427, great job. Thanks for the help. We'll see you next time.
Away 469, fighting 080. Descend to maintain 5,000. Vectors visual pressure on 35.
Okay.
Heading 080 down to 5,000 for the vectors. 469, thanks.
Next for us is going to be the altimeter.
Y9615.
2989.
Departure ready contact. Say altitude.
Y9615, 3000.
Y9615, roger, climb maintain 17,000.
Altimeter's checked, 2989, and
Okay,
check that off. Next is landing gear. I did have a little speed breakout. Let's see if we start speeding up. Usually by this point in the descent that's not going to happen, but this airplane on the descent is just super duper slippery. Starting to speed up a little bit here.
Public approach, good afternoon, Air Canada 1959. We have November aboard, we're descending on the way to arrival, and we're hoping for runway 01 right higher left.
Air Canada 1959, atomic approach, giving Dallas Center 2990, plane the ILS-1 right approach, descend via the wings to arrival.
Continue on the wings arrival, expecting 1 right, and we have 2990 aboard. Air Canada 1959.
Is departing or arriving harder in the A220? It's about the same. The big thing about this is it operates more like a CRJ than an Airbus. So the way you set up for an ILS, the way you do certain things, it's owned by Airbus, but it's not an Airbus. This is a Bombardier. So it's going to be different. And that's okay. You just have to learn that. I think that's the biggest problem that people have is it doesn't fly like an Airbus. Doesn't behave like that. No, it does have an auto throttle. This has an auto throttle. It's part of why it is that I'm enjoying the airplane so much. No auto throttle is hard. It's a fun challenge for sure. And I enjoy the challenge of no auto throttle, just not for every flight. Potomac, hi there from Air Canada 441. We are almost overhead. Let's see, Prevo. We're passing 15,000, descending on the Waynes to arrival. We do have information November aboard. Hello.
And a 441 Potomac approach, get in Gulf South Center 2990, descend via the Waynes to arrival, runway 1 right.
Canada 441, 2990 on the altimeter, descend on the Waynes to arrival for runway 01 right. The thing that's a lot like the CRJ is how you set up the airplane and fly the approach, particularly into an ILS. It's a lot more like the CRJ, but you're right. It does have an auto throttle. CRJ doesn't have one.
Washington Center's closed. Breach change approved.
Breach change approved. Flying 9615 with you.
Somebody's doing a Hawaiian flight. Are they going all the way out to Hawaii? Hawaiian, there it is. No, they're going to Detroit. It's an MD-11. Is a Hawaiian flight. They're going to Detroit. Maybe they're hopscotching out to Honolulu. Jack, I actually enjoy flying the CRJ. I just have been flying this one quite a bit. It's new. There's still stuff to learn and all that. Beppy's been dancing along all day. Thanks for sticking around today. Now's probably a good time to stretch, move around, get ready to hydrate. We need a little speed break here to get down to 250 knots. John, Honolulu is under a tropical storm right now, and it's windy. Really? I didn't know. I didn't know there was another one.
Direct to the airport down to 4,000, 469.
Speed brakes back. Jack, I use a side stick. Airbus looks just like the Airbus. It's a side stick for the yoke for the controller, and that's from Wind Control. It's very good. I like it a lot. I'm still using my old Thrustmaster TCA Airbus Captain's Pack throttles that have flaps and speed brakes on them. It's also got start levers, landing gear lever, and parking brakes, and it works really good. Landing lights. 10,000 for cabin call. Impossible Face, it's the Ursa Minor throttle, and that's the one that you're using, and that's from Wind Control 2. 250 knots, 10,000 feet, looking good. You're using the matching side stick. Lights are starting to come on here in the east.
Away 469 Lewisburg Airport, 12 o'clock and 20 miles, report inside.
Alright, we'll call it when we see it. Beltway 469, thanks.
There's the Wayne, there's Wayne's. So here we are at Wayne's, and we're all set for the arrival. Spartans and Heroes just checked in on YouTube. Welcome in, Spartans and Heroes. We are just getting ready to come on into Dulles in the new A220. Flying really good. Potomac approach is up. We do not have a tower. So
Potomac approach closed in 15 minutes.
Okay, so they're going to get us in. How much time are we planning? Yeah, we got 12 minutes estimated time en route. So Potomac's being very nice. Let's keep our speed up a little bit though. And this is all looking good. Let's see, fuel.
Away 469,
over 1,000 pounds on top of what we know. We're great.
Always 469.
No problems with fuel. No problems up here. We just get to kind of sit back and coast into Washington tonight. Airplane does have USB chargers back here. Impossible Face. So you'll settle for the Stream Deck right now. Stream Deck is absolutely outstanding. The Thrustmaster TCA Airbus Captain's Pack, the throttle setup does have a good landing gear lever, and that works. Or they've got one now from Wind Control, so you could use that one too. Right now I'm just really content with using the Thrustmaster for throttles and stuff. If we get the economy out of free fall and everything, then I'll start ordering a few more things again, and maybe build out a console in a few years or something like that. But right now it just doesn't seem like the smart thing to do. Pandemic News Network has rated us with a really nice
Beltway 469, we have Leesburg.
raid. Hey Raiders, welcome aboard. We're just coming into Dallas. Thanks for stopping by.
Third visual 35.
We've got the A220 coming into Washington Dulles down from Canada. Well, Impossible Face, yeah, you might have to worry about folks at home if it's taken over your living room. I live alone here. My primary thing that I do is the live stream and content on Twitch and YouTube. So someday down the road, I could probably, get away with putting the center console out here, because there's nothing really else in the living room. Over my shoulder there, I've got, for reading and stuff, I actually have a replica of one of the deck chairs from the Titanic. So I ordered that a long time ago, and you can get it as either assembled or a kit. So I got it as a kit and assembled it and everything like that, and then you put some cushions on it, and you've got a nice deck chair from the Titanic for reading. It's okay. It's relatively comfortable. It can get kind of bony after a while, and it's also smaller. I would have been tall if I was, alive back in 1912. There are not many 6-foot plus people. So, Impossible Face says the next space is going to have office space or simulator cockpit space, right? Right? Office space. That's the official word for it. No, I really don't mind my setup here. It's just perfect for what I need. If you look ahead. If you look right there in the middle of the screen, the little flashing light, I'll bet that's JSG Droid up ahead of us. That's the other cool thing about flying at this point in time. You start to see the lights popping on, and you can see airplanes around you, which is really neat. Okay, Sully, Maple, Moat. We've got a 210 knot slowdown at Yak.
469, runway 35, clear to land.
Runway 35, clear to land, Beltway 469.
Air Canada 1959 is maintain T-Tower.
Sending 3,000, Air Canada 1959.
2,000, T-Tower.
Now down to 2,000.
Jack, they weren't doing the river visual. So because they weren't doing the river visual, usually if they're not doing the river visual, I'm going to go over to Dulles, just because we never really go over there. We go over there a little bit, but not that much. So if it's river visual, it's national. If it's not, it's Dulles. And you can see the runways showing up here too. So there's our flight. That's JSG Droid right ahead of us right there. And there is our arrival. We got one right, so we don't have to reprogram, which is nice. I'm going to keep my speed up to 250. The zoom for the map on this one is right over here. So there's the map. You see where it says range up here? So range over there, there's the barrow, the altimeter, and that range right there is what you got. That's what that's how you change the range. Let's see. Pandemic News Network. Hi from FS Quest Pandemic Team. I don't think I've heard about that, but that sounds pretty cool. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. It says that you were doing some flying earlier, right? I hope there's no new pandemics to worry about. Pandemic. We had to turn off links. It was getting a little out of hand with like naked animals and stuff. If you want to go to Spy Discord, you could do that one, and I could pick it up over there. I just sent you an invite. All right, looking pretty good here. There's Hustle. And if you look, there's JSG Droid descending over there, and there's the airport. There's the airport there. What is the top airport scenery out of all of them? It's tough to say. There's good airport sceneries. I don't know that there's one that's outstanding above all the others. I mean, we got a good
41 is going to maintain 2,000.
We got a good New Denver at the moment. There's a nice San Francisco. There's relatively good ones.
441 just going to maintain 2,000.
Descend and maintain 2,000 now for Air Canada 441. Dulles is in the process of doing the old buses. I think so. Those old people movers were cool. The goal really was behind a lot of those buses back in the day was they were going to go and they were going to make those buses, they were going to have the big long terminal and drive passengers out to the airplanes. And when it was smaller airplanes, it made sense. But then the jumbos started to come in, and you have to drive 3 buses worth of people out there.
1959, reduce speed to 210.
Reducing speed 210 knots.
That's right, Pandemic News Network. They were called the mobile lounges.
Turn right heading 280.
They were called the mobile lounges. And they actually, they could, raise and lower themselves up to the airplane and had a little jetway thing. Awesome for plane spotting and stuff.
25. 1959 on the rollout. Airport to 3 o'clock and 12 miles.
By 2034. Well, they've also got, now they've got trains. So they've got underground trains from the main terminal all the way out to the Bravo and Charlie concourses. There's going to be another concourse coming out. There's another concourse that's coming out. So
and Potomac Beltway 469 has landed, and we're taxiing to park.
If it wants to Beltway 469, taxi to parking, your discretion. Good day.
Good day. Thanks a lot.
Alright, who else was calling there?
you were supposed to stop at 2,000 feet, airplane.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Flaps 1.
I can hear you. I'm not sure what you're trying to try again. Air Canada 441 is verified, maintain 2,000, the Dulles altitude 2990.
2990, yep, it went a little bit low. We're back to 2,000 for Canada 441.
Air Canada 1959, speed 180 knots, still 5 mile final, runway 1 right, clear to land.
180 knots, still 5 miles, clear to land.
Air Canada 441, covered traffic, 2 o'clock, 6.5 miles northbound, Airbus 1,700 report side.
Air Canada 441 does have the traffic in sight.
Air Canada 441, roger.
Potomac approaching at 1998 with information November ready for taxi.
United 1998, Potomac departure, runway 30, taxi via Zulu, Yankee 11.
Runway 30 via Zulu, Yankee 11, 1999, or 1998.
Air Canada 441, speed 210.
210 knots an hour for Canada 441.
Air Canada 441, turn right heading 280 on the rollout, airport 3 o'clock, 6.5 miles, port inside.
Right turn to 280. We'll call the airport in sight for Canada 441. We're going to get a little help from the ILS, so we got to flip the nav source over. I got glide slope and localizer. That's looking pretty good. We know that there's a flight plan discontinuity. We don't care. We're good with that. So let's get that off the map. And looks good there. Rollout. Potomac, hi there. Canada 441 has the airport and the runway in sight.
Canada 441, clear visual approach, runway 1 right.
Clear for the visual, 1 right, Canada 441.
Air Canada 1959, left turn when able, say parking.
We're going over, we actually haven't looked up but we're going to where Air Canada parks.
Alright, cool. Air Canada parks at Terminal Z, so that'll be the north side.
Autopilot's off, 72 Minga, welcome aboard. Gear going down.
We're on the ramp at Alpha. Thanks so much.
Air Canada 441, runway 1 right, clear to land, verify you for 1 right.
1 right is our runway, and we're all set for Canada 441.
And verify clear to land.
Clear to land 1 right for Canada 441. We overflew a little bit, but that's okay.
1959, flighting 340, runway 30, push takeoff.
That was for United 1998, correct?
2500.
Affirm.
Alright, can you repeat that heading? Sorry, 1998.
1998, heading 340, runway 30, clear for takeoff.
340, runway 30, clear for takeoff, 1998.
Potomac approach, good day, Qatari 3 Golf with November, short of Zulu on Bravo, request taxi.
Nice little visual arrival into Dulles tonight.
Sync rate.
Hi 777 Bob. Had a great 777 flight earlier today into Toronto.
Runway 30, taxi via Zulu, Yankee 11.
Sync rate.
Zulu Yankee 11, runway 30, Qatari 3 Golf Heavy.
Approaching minimums. Auto throttle.
Approach to Qatari 65 Romeo, Bravo, Zulu, November,
100.
65 Romeo, heavy tail departure, runway 30, taxi via Zulu, Yankee 11, follow the company.
50.
Follow the company, 30, Zulu, Yankee 11, 9865 Romeo.
10.
United 1998, Potomac departure, ready contact.
Little fast.
I'm in 3700, United 1998.
Not a stable approach.
1998, roger, climb and maintain, 10,000.
Up to 10,000.
Not a stable approach. Starting to get tired.
Air Canada 441, left turn when able, taxi parking via Kilo Alpha, good night.
Kilo Alpha, left turn when able. We're clear of the runway now. Canada 441. Thanks for some nice ATC. Have a good weekend.
You as well. Yeah,
a little bit wobbly, weren't we? towards the end of the day, so we've got a couple of other airplanes that are a lot more forgiving.
1998 clear direct Reagan's
A
call maintain
lot
Paulo
more forgiving than this one. This one is not very forgiving at all. You know, I can go and I can rocket around in the Boeing and even in the Airbus, the A319, stuff like that. JSG Droid had a minus 96. What a great landing rate for JSG Droid. That is an awesome landing rate for you.
134.42.
Very nice landing rate.
65 Romeo, same for you. I'm closing up here, so monitor the CTAF 134.42.
134.42. Sorry.
That's right, Captain. Approach now closed. All aircraft on the Commerce CTAF at the airport. They're on the ground that night.
A Sorcerer is back to work in the morning. Hey, good to see you. Thank you for coming in, Sorcerer. Yep, it's a great place to come and chill. Really nice of you. Let's see, I think that's JSG Droid over on this side. Is that for sure? Or is JSG Droid? I think JSG Droid's on the other side of the terminal. Hang on. Nope, that's somebody that's coming out. Let's go to the other side of that terminal. Bravo 75 is JSG Droid's parking. Let's look and see. We could use a chart and actually do it right. I know lots of butter, right? Okay, I see. So we're going to go to the opposite side. Cool. We go past the Art Deco, terminal here. So we kind of come on in here. There's the original Dulles terminal, which is really pretty cool. I've been in it a few times. It's actually really kind of neat. Okay, let's see. How do we do? Flaps are up. Speed brakes are down. Auto brakes are off. After... Let's see, we didn't get those done, did we? Checklist is complete. After landing checklist. Flaps are up. Bravo Kilo, that's it. And there's JSG Droid over there. One day, and I always like to tell the story, it was a long time ago. I was just coming into Dulles on a United flight from Denver, and I had like 2 or 3 hours to wait. 2 or 3 hours to wait before the little commuter plane would take me down to the small town in Virginia where I lived and worked at the time. And it was forever, and so I went into the TGI Fridays here. Yeah, we had to go to a little commuter area here. So that's where the commuters airplanes came in. And so went in there, and to this day I remember that burger. It just tasted perfect. Burger with kind of a smoky cheddar cheese, chili, and big steak fries with ranch dipping sauce. It was just great, really good. So, you know, never thought I would you know, be that memorable about a burger from way back, but it was. There's JSG Droid making the turn in. And there's the famous terminal and the control tower. Looks really nice at night. First tomorrow, Nuremberg to Copenhagen, living dangerously, taking the F100 out of Nuremberg. Should be just fine, but boy, if we have to do holds and I can't get the hold working right, it'll be a lot of manual flying there. Really will. Let's go and call B73 as our parking place. Get a little help from GSX. GSX. Bravo 73. It will put a couple of people standing outside your gate area too. In we go. Taxi light off. We don't want to blind the ground crew. We'll turn off personal electronic devices. Let people use their cell phones. And let's see, there is marshalling. So surprised they're not hiding. Oh, look at that. They finally turned on their wands. You can make the Bonanza move with urgency. Looks like they did a pretty good job on the terminal in there too. And parking brakes. And that looks good. APU is up and running, so engine number 1 and engine number 2 can go off. Up here, we'll do seatbelts can go off. Hydraulics. Bacon. And then we can do one more thing with GSX. And we can say request deboarding. And it will come on out. And roll out a jetway. JSG Droid made it too with a much better landing rate. The flight was exactly what the doctor ordered. Isn't it really kind of cool? If you do like airplanes and all that other stuff, it really is nice that you can, you know, have the sim and do a flight like that and have it be just what the doctor ordered. It's a nice little bit of a distraction from the real world and just kind of fun. And you can come on into the terminal here. Come on over there and see it all unload. But yeah, glad you were able to do that. I know you're busy with this stuff going on, but super duper cool that you had time to be able to go and do the flight. So for tomorrow, let's see, I don't know if I actually got this graphic updated. Yeah, I did. So Nuremberg to Copenhagen, it's the regular Vectors to Copenhagen event that I'll be doing. And Vectors to Copenhagen, so Nuremberg, I'll take the F100. Famous last words, it could be really, really bad. Sometimes it just doesn't handle the hold very well. And when it doesn't handle the hold very well, that's dogs and cats living together, mass hysteria and stuff like that. George, good night to you. Wolfie, thank you for being here and thank you for coming on in. It's great that you're, and thanks for being here. Irvy has been here too. Polyot popped in for just a little bit. So let's see. Is there anybody doing any live streaming right now? I don't think I see anybody that I know doing anything with airplanes. It looks like we've stayed up just a little bit too late on a Sunday night. I don't see anybody that I know for rating over on Twitch. So maybe what we'll just do is head on over and do color bars and call it a night. There's a few people, but I just don't recognize them or the games or anything like that. So probably best not to send you in some place that we don't know a little bit about. So thanks for being here. I really hope that you are doing well, and I can't wait to see you tomorrow. 1800 Zulu, if you are over on YouTube, I'll have a pre-flight briefing and weather report for you. That's for channel members over on YouTube and also over on Patreon. And then, of course, the live stream starts at 1800 on Twitch and YouTube. So thanks for coming in here. Truckin', you're still here. Thanks for being here. Acid, great to see you. Pyroblaster, thanks for coming in. Good night, Tim Dog. Tim Dog did some nice ATC for us yesterday. ELP, thank you for coming by too. Sorcerer, glad you were in. NASCAR, we'll see you all. Oh, you going to take off till next weekend? Okay, we'll catch you next weekend, Sorcerer. Thanks for coming in. All right, I'm going to cut it here and stop rambling. Thank you for being in here today. Thanks for being such great flight sim friends. I can't wait to see you tomorrow, 1800. Till then, it's really kind of crazy in some places. Take care, Mr. Jazz. It's a little crazy out there, so take extra time to eat something good for dinner, get a good night's sleep, and as always, please stay healthy and stay safe. We'll see you in the Friendly Sim Skies tomorrow. Cheers, good night, and thanks for being here.